Hey, yo, easy, bro. First one to the party. Hey, Tupac, good morning. That baby Jesus, Teddy, yo, easy. Hope everyone's feeling good after yesterday. It's a lot to think about lately. I voted blue. He's got the grape shot living. Right, brand new day, brand new opportunities. Cool, gonna go make hot beverage. Igor and piano, House of Wonder. Yeah, I just wanted to put that in the title so that no one was taken by surprise. It's obviously a hard dip right now, pre-market. Erg, prepare yourself. Yeah, right. Voltage Blue just took a second mortgage to over leverage AMC. Come on, man. You're not that stupid. Oh yeah, today's 7/7 for the date. I'm gonna pin your message to Pack. There's a chance, Jack, but don't get your hopes up today. AMC. People are just impatient nowadays in the world. They want to be rich tomorrow. It's gonna take a while on AMC, I think. Someone find me a chart that's going straight up to put in the thumbnail instead of AMC. I just realized no one's gonna click this thumbnail. All the AMC lovers. TTST. Oh, that looks pretty reasonable, actually. Yeah, right, J-Big, how patient people really are. They're not gonna watch AMC content when it's going down. Hey, thanks a lot, Tim Wood. Glad you enjoyed those videos, man.
AMC chart please load. Smiley face.
Alright, man. You got it. That's for it. Thanks a lot. Now we're gonna begin the show on a fucking 1 minute AMC chart. I'll literally pull it up. First thing. Just for fun, thanks, you're easy. Alright, I got the 1 minute chart pulled up. Shit's getting real. Nice, Unknown Pirate Player. Enjoy the rest of the videos. There's a reason not all our countdown music is happy. Trading's pretty serious, guys. Gotta get in the proper mindset. Some real music. Appreciate all the positive words in the chat. It's my pleasure bringing you unbiased charts, technical analysis. We started in 5 minutes here. Turn some sundial real quick. Hope everyone's having a nice morning. Misplaced my glasses. Still waking up. Hey, shout out to Costa Rica, Chris. Even Elon Musk is legit worried about AMC. Thanks, J Big Man. Yesterday was special. This is definitely. We're heading to the boss's chamber. The boss fight, yo, easy. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:01 a.m. West Coast, USA. What a day. Oh goodness, AMC's way under 50. Pre-market not looking hot. Here's the good thing. We've talked about it. We saw this coming. We've been talking about it for a week. There's been more and more bearish signals on AMC. Another retracement. That's what we're looking at. Jump right into it. 1 minute chart. AMC 1 minute chart. Let's zoom in on the 1 minute chart. We get all this red on the 1 minute chart. Panic time. Moon boys are freaking out. Oh, very cool, Chloe. Yeah. Day one is an official crewmate, Chloe. Sounds good. Let's see if we can find a successful trade, eh? Because I don't think people are going to be making much money on AMC today, let's be real. Here it is, pre-market. Yikes. This orange dashed line down here had a question mark. Yesterday it was a question. Now it's reality. Do you understand why I've had to be bearish on it now? Since up here. Does it make sense now? I know, it's not easy to hear. No one wants to hear the chart was looking rough. But my goodness. It's come down from 55 to 45. It's come down $10 since we've been bearish on it. Short term, mid term. Long term, we're still bullish. I still like this stock. I think it's just going through some shit right now. It's pretty clear that it's not pumping, right? Chloe, sounds like you're fitting right in. Fitting right in the crew. She said, I sold some AMC too. No choice, as I wanted to enter CCIV. I know, there's no choice. What are you gonna do? What choice is there when CCIV's in a bull run and AMC's going down? What's a man to do when he wants to own an electric vehicle luxury stock in an uptrend bull run and AMC's been going down sideways for a month? What's just no choice about it, right? If you're a trader, you see the shift. If you've been watching for a few weeks even, you understand CCIV's been going up, 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 up. What's AMC been doing while CCIV's been going up? Sideways, sideways, sideways. I'm not really trying to compare them since they're very different assets, right? But the point is that some people, they're not impatient about AMC. They don't care that AMC is going sideways. They do care that they're missing out on other trades, other opportunities. Somebody quadrupled down. Truckers said no CCIV, I'd just buy more AMC. He's up over 2,000%. Sweet, congrats, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, so if you're up that much on AMC and that's your main trade, I totally get it. There are things you can do. You're probably not concerned being up 2,000% still. You're staying comfortable, but even if you're trying to accumulate more AMC, this probably isn't the best spot to do it. It's looking to come lower still. I see no reason why AMC wouldn't go to $40 at this point, guys. It's looking to retest that $40 support area where it once was a month ago. That was right back here. We already dipped down to 40 back here. It's looking like that's where it's trying to go again. Retest this $40 support area. And then we're gonna have to see if it bounces from there or not. If I had to guess, I would say no. I would say it's probably not going to. Alright. This is really becoming a longer term trade here. People are losing sight of the time analysis. That's ridiculous. He goes, damn, I might be a buyer at 40. Never mind. After I said I don't think it's gonna bounce. Like, alright, it should bounce there. We should see some sort of bounce there, but I'm skeptical it's gonna hold up there. It's looking like it'll likely bounce, okay? Hit the resistance up here again and get rejected and probably fall even lower. I would expect it, the way it's been looking, I'm eyeing this old all-time high area from $30 to $35. That's really the next step down if it goes down one more time. It's already been to 40, right? So that wouldn't be a real move down. That would just be more sideways. It might take an actual step down here towards the old all-time high support area, which, to be fair, is gonna act as much stronger support than the $40 level. So that's why I think that's more logical, that's more realistic with the old all-time high here. It just makes sense. I've seen it many times, and it could go lower than that. It could go to the 236 fib. This 236 Fibonacci level is a very common retracement point. That's at $25, guys. So we have to be real about it. If it puts in a real leg down or real retracement here, we're looking at this area, which is quite low compared to where it's been. That's gonna freak people out. So I need to explain that it can go down that far. The whole point is it can go down that far and still be bullish long term and still go back to $70, $100. That would just be a common retracement after a large breakout. A normal behavior. So yeah, AMC doesn't behave normal when it was up here, when it was hanging around up here for a long time above $50. It wasn't behaving normal. It was looking very bullish, accumulating, consolidating above 50, around 55. since it's not normal, it's one of the hottest stocks that exists right now. It easily could have broken out and continued and popped. Got on a huge run up there. We're seeing the opposite on the chart, and that's leading to more bearishness in the future. So it wasn't that big of a deal yesterday, but this is yesterday. The close under $50, like we talked about, could lead to some more selling off during the pre-market today. That's happening. So now we're at 47.77 apparently. Apparently it's at 47.77 right now. Like, exactly. So that's the problem here for the bulls, is that it's well under 50 now. So now it's a whole nother challenge just to get back over 50, let alone get to 55 to get to 60 and break out higher. Hey, let's give some shout outs to the stock pirates. Pertman, West Virginian, Robert, Matt Carter, Tupac, Blake Wilson, Mysterious MM, Becky B NYC, Magsy, J-Bic, Curry, although, jeez, Firefly, not all of them. We're missing a bunch. Where's everybody? Teddy, Chucker 202, Tim Webb, Tina. If you watch frequently, you recognize these names. Diamond Deckhand Clapper, Ishan, Chloe, Cameron, Party Puppy, Lisa, Gen X Gamer, John Doe, Adamashius. Should I get everybody? JR. Yeah, Tina's here. Spaces. Spaces, are you all around? Is that your other name? Thought you're two different people. CCIV's green pre-market. Oh, okay. As you, different iPad. Ah, yeah, easy. He was talking about this DTST stock. I didn't realize it was up so much pre-market. That's how you were talking about it. Sheesh. It would likely, as we've seen many times on these huge pumps pre-market, it's likely gonna put in some red early in the day, but that might continue. Yeah, I see what you're going for on this chart. You're looking at these old pumps. Question is, how high would it go? Which one would it go to? Problem being, it's almost at the top of this one already. Some resistance around here. Short-term resistance right there. So it may come down a bit when the market's open. First hour of the day, whatnot. But yeah, you might have a big breakout here and make it go easy. Anyone else? DTST. I'm pretty sure we've looked at this one before. It's not too high yet. It's not too late on an entry. Being that this whole area, if you ignore it and it really breaks out from above this purple box. nice trade idea. So if you kind of ignore the possible downside, or if you hit it at the right time with a stop loss, you probably want a stop loss on this thing. Oh yeah, we'll definitely tell you about SPCE. Sounds good, West Virginia. I left my coffee out there again. Still waking up today. Yeah, I'll look at that for you, JR. We can look at whatever today, since we probably won't watch the AMC chart all that much of the day. I don't think people want to watch it. There's plenty of other channels staring at AMC 1 minute chart all day long. It's continuing down still, even since we looked at it 5 minutes ago. It truly is looking pretty bad. I would not be surprised to see AMC have a 15% red day today. Buckle your seatbelts. If you're diamond hands, you gotta prove it. AMC's gonna make you prove it. GameStop's gonna make you prove those diamond hands. Well under 200 on GME. That's just as essentially getting just as rough as AMC right now. Yeah, no one's actually gonna freak out today. Oh, well, Moon Boys, but no one here. You all should be well prepared for this mentally now. You've had the luxury to think about it, so I hope it's not a surprise. I didn't want anyone to be surprised, so I talked about it very early. As soon as it turned bearish here, we were getting those bearish signals on the indicators. I want everyone to be aware of that. I don't think it's done yet. This trade's probably gonna end up taking months to play out. Months and months. At this rate, there's no reason to expect AMC to go to $100 like next month out of nowhere. It's just, there's nothing that would really cause that. Sure, like the short squeeze stuff, but it's just speculative at this rate. It's too speculative right now. We don't know when they would have to cover, how much they would have to cover, if they even will cover. Exactly, that's why they call me the seer, because I see it before it happens. And then people are like, what are you talking about? How could it be bearish? Now you see. Now you get it.
I'd rather sell high and buy the next dip. Pirate's flag, pirate's flag, surfer, surfer.
That's because you're a badass stock pirate. I commend you on that one. If you can do it successfully, there's no reason not to. Because the way it appears is you have plenty of time to do that. apparently exiting back here. You've had plenty of time to just chill and ride it down, waiting for a nicer entry. There's been no big bounce yet. So it's not like you're panicked about FOMOing back in, like, oh shit, time to FOMO back in out of nowhere. Nah, no FOMO. It's all about the chart, in my opinion. Feel free to disagree. But even the hedgies are going to be looking at this chart. So how are the hedgies going to decide when to cover their shorts? How would they actually decide, like, alright, we're going to close out our short positions today? They would look at the chart and make an opinion based off the analysis, just like we're doing. Yeah, poor PJ AMC Moonboy. Nah, fair enough. If somebody's committed to AMC and they really believe in it, they're gonna want to be buying the dips down there. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so you would expect that the lower the price were to go, the more tempted hedges would be to cover it, because then they don't lose as much profit. But it's got to go down first for that to happen, right? So we're still talking about a dip, and then maybe they cover some shorts down here, and then it starts going up again. Until we see more bullishness coming through, we're probably going to have a bunch of bearish projections on the AMC chart for the near future, okay? I can't really put an up arrow up here when the price isn't anywhere close to there. Oh yeah, Chris, definitely, man. We are making crypto a more normal part of the everyday show from now on. Now, we're not going to chart it super hardcore because it's in a big correction. But we will keep it on the radar for sure. We have a chart for ASTS, whoever asked about that. It's a breakout. It looks good. Let's adjust it slightly. Just move our arrow over. Kind of this floating arrow up here. Now we can just make it more accurate from the purple box. Looks good. I knew we'd find decent trade opportunities today, even if AMC was sketching out. Look at that one right there. ASTS, we already have a chart for this. We've been talking about this. It's been heading to this target for a couple of weeks. I don't see why it would stop right now. I don't see why it would stop and go down out of nowhere. This one's bullish. Yeah, no problem, JR. It's on track for this breakout target. So hell yeah, some of these are super bullish right now, even regardless of the rest of the markets. Check out the DXY real quick, just because I want to get an idea of what it's even doing. This morning looks like it's gone up. It has continued up in the troll box. Hey, thanks a lot, Cam. Appreciate you, dude. Lily's here, Fourth Eye's here, Cosmo's here. Awesome. Are you trying to make a day trade cam, or are you talking just in general?
Dry powder incoming. Where shall I set my eyes this morning, Sensei?
Let me check the watch list if any of our normal charts are looking interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking about Virgin Galactic perhaps. Maybe good bullish short term, mid term, long term. Hey, cheers, Gay Shanghai. Awesome. So much, guys. I think I'm gonna grab it since you just did that. I left my hot beverage on the couch.
Hot beverage captain.
Cool, thanks Shanghai. Talk about OGs. You want to see? It's yeah, just some sort of green, perhaps. Okay, you're already in Virgin for short term anyway, because that's looking like a bounce. How about CCXI? Do you have any CCXI? I scooped some of this up yesterday at like 13 something, 13.50, whatever. I like how CCXI is looking right now, Cam. That would be my suggestion to use this chart. Oh, you're in it too. You're in all our charts. Now we can find one. We can find one in 2 minutes. We can make money in 2 minutes. Oh, fuck. Dude, you doubled down on HT? First thing I saw on the watch list, HT. I like this dip on HT. That's a huge dip. It's a huge discount. I'm serious. I know you got on it early, but like, you're asking about nice entries today. This is a nice entry today. Maybe OPTT. We're gonna have to look at a bunch of them. OPTT, there you go. This one, right here. Green alert. OPTT. Ocean Power, under $3. Awesome entry, under $3. It's been super bullish. Popped out like crazy the other day. Blasted off the other day. Came right back down to support. This looks perfect. This looks like it's gonna go today. Again. It's definitely working its way back up. Looks like it's about to break out of the accumulation. This is our buy box, so it's about to leave our buy box. Ah, you can't buy it. Fuck. God damn. That was a good one for today. Just for now. The entry there. Okay. I'm doing my best, dude. I just gave you like 10 good entries. You know I like CTRM for accumulation still. Alright, we're open. AMC's starting some green, but obviously it opened way low, so that doesn't mean much right now. Unless this green gets us back over $50, it doesn't mean anything on AMC. You can't buy CTRM either, right, so, okay. That is a challenge. I like Ride right now. How about Ride? You have any Ride, Cam? Stuff is going green. My watch list is freaking out. It's all flashing green. You were looking at it. You don't even need to think about it. I know it's looking good. Ish, right? You might get one more dip, but like you're talking about long-term accumulation here. Being at its very low still, hasn't popped yet. It's in our green buy box. Look, because realistically on Ride, everybody check this out. It was only lower than our buy box one time for a few days on a bear trap down here. Only once did it go lower than this green box. It's been holding the bottom of the green box as support, so I like this green box, the bottom of this green box for entries on Ride right now. Around $9. Basically, when it comes to this chart on a swing trade, anything under $10 is nice entry on Ride. If it goes lower, even better, but I wouldn't expect it to. There's some risk, but I really don't expect it to drop down to $5. It's looking like it's trying to hold this green buy box area around 9. So I like that right now. It looks pretty decent. It's already broken out here. The yellow resistance trend line. Come back down. Retested support on that breakout. And it's held since then. So yeah, I like Ride around here. I think the indicators also are showing that. It definitely can dip some more, so there is risk here. So you won't want to go like all in and then it dips one more time. But maybe you're talking like an entry with half of your position and then seeing how it goes later today, making another entry later today or tomorrow, depending how it's looking, something like that. That's why it's accumulation. It's not an all-in entry per se for a huge bounce. It's a very nice accumulation, whether it goes down one more time or it just bounces from here, either way. Looking at those high targets, 1777, 2777. CCIV. Oh yeah, hell yeah, just jump. That's what I'm talking about. See, there's still plenty of exciting trades in the markets. It's not all about AMC. AMC is at 48. It's probably gonna stay there all fucking day. It's probably gonna be under $50 all day. It's the blunt truth about it. CCIV on the other hand, we might see, yeah, $28. I agree, Chris. The top of this gold box, 2750 area. That's where it wants to go. It's still bullish, so yeah, it was coming down hard the end of the day yesterday, but we were like, we know better than that. We know how hard to get she plays games like that. CCIV makes it look really bad and then blasts off the next day. This happened like every week, guys. Look at this one. Happened last week. Dipped real hard and then the next day, boom, right back up. So is that what we're looking at here? Probably. If we go off the past behavior back here, it's happened once here, twice here. This looks like it's doing it again. Third time right here. Third strike, boom, home run. Third time, the third hit, third swing of the bat. I like it. Let's see how that goes today. Technically it's up about 2%. Cam dude too, like even this short term, even if you're holding stuff long term, you can still be making short term trades here and there. But Bay's hard to time like that. But check it out on the fucking MACD. Look at this. What a reversal. What a bounce. on CCIV. That truly, you don't see that very often, where it's just a straight up green candle like that, huge green candle after all this red, and this big spike on the moving averages down below. You don't usually see that. Look at the last time it turned. Back here, it's just a small green candle. It took more time to go green here, slowly curving back up. This one was just like, bang, bang, green candle, right now. It's not playing around anymore, not right now. Okay, here's an example of the last time it saw a big green candle out of nowhere like that. Look at all the bullishness that followed through after this big green start. So hopefully that's what we're looking at right now. That might be the start of a whole bunch of green now. There's the second one. Still going, 26.77. Let's get some sevens in the trap. So that looks very bullish. That's a bullish thing. AMC going down. I hope everyone's right. How could you not be if you're a regular viewer? You have to be by now. If you're not, you must be brand new to the show. So welcome to the show. Good luck. You're fucked. Like, I'm sorry, but we know everyone should be ready for this. By now, this is no surprise. You have your plan. Have your plan ready to go. I'm just teasing the Moon Boys, you know. No one else is fucked. You guys we got this on lock. You know what to do. If you don't, let me know in the chat. I'll help you out. If somebody's panicking right now, let me know in the chat. As far as it looks, it's like 99% crew tuning in right now, so I'm not really holding back today. Nice, Cosmo's excited about CCIV. I'll go Ratsraw. I feel you there. He said not panicking, but my options are getting destroyed. I know, right? That's how mine were all month. So yeah, maybe I'm a bit of slightly. Maybe today Denwo's slightly the salty bear for AMC. Okay, everyone has a bit of salty bear in them sometimes. I'm a bit salty bear AMC today, I can't lie, because it's just following the bearish projection so hard and we've been calling it, so I hope you guys understood what I was saying the other day, especially about options, because it's so different for shareholders. Shareholders are chilling. If I was holding a bunch of AMC shares, I probably wouldn't even care at all about the red on my portfolio. Just like Ratsraw was saying, I'll go Ratsraw. His options are getting destroyed right now. My options, you know, I'm only trading options right now. My options were getting annihilated back here. I was losing like, I don't know, like fucking essentially losing $2,000 every single day on my position just from holding it when it was going sideways, alright? So that's why I was a bit salty bear back there of like, goddamn, losing thousands of dollars just holding AMC sideways. If it was shares, it doesn't matter that much, but I feel you options holders, that's not a good trade right now. Those are not contracts I would want to be holding right now unless you're talking about puts. Cool, Nathan's holding shares. He doesn't give a fuck about red right now. There you go. I'm happy to hear that. CCXI making some moves. Alright, so again about ride, it may not be quite done here, but man, accumulation at the bottom of this green box is pretty tasty for long term. Even if it were to dip outside of this green box again, second entry down here. If you're bullish on ride long term, this is one of the best entries we've ever seen on the chart currently. Yeah, and alright, so stuff is kind of serious today too. Obviously we'll have fun like we always do, but I think it's going to be a bit serious with AMC today on the red. I'm not trying to sugarcoat it. Awesome, Cosmo's not panicked. I'm happy about that for you. It seems like no one's too worried in the chat. No one's too concerned in the chat. I want to clarify that about the options, how my position was different than most other people's positions. I would guys, if I was still holding my AMC large position, options position I had a couple weeks ago, I probably would be losing like 10 grand today. Just right now off that, just boop, there goes $10,000. Not fun. I didn't like the risk. This is why. If I was just holding shares, I wouldn't care that much. I would just forget about them and check my portfolio next year. Even the German charts, here's the thing, even the German charts have been kind of rough. I even adjusted this bottom support line to make it appear more bullish, but originally it was like this, and the candle's been breaking below there. So we definitely are in our third red week here. It's very clear, right? 1, 2, 3 on the weekly chart, 3 weekly red candles. We're in this third one currently. So it's got a long way to go back up to bounce from here for this candle to even turn green again. That's problem number 1. Problem 2's below the support line in green. Problem 3, it's a trend now. 3 of them makes it a real downtrend. 2 of them isn't a trend yet. That's just a chop. 3 of them, if it closes red, that's a downtrend. That begs the question, are we going to see a 4th one? I think it's pretty likely once everyone realizes how that looks right there. We're just early on identifying it. Most people don't realize that's what's happening yet. Being that it's a long-term trade, it makes a ton of sense to just have some more up and down action over the weeks to come here on a long-term uptrend, right? We're just happen to be in this corrective phase right now. Nikola getting smoked. XL looks better. Cool, check them both out. Sounds like Ride. Yeah, Ride's been getting hurt lately, so Nikola and Ride are pretty similar. I accumulated some around 16.25 the other day. What this looks like to me is just another nice entry. Oh, Bay. No one mentioned Bay getting smoked right now. They just got smoked for a second. Went red on the morning. They just gave back up that pump. Alright, so that's gonna sketch people out. We gotta see how that goes. Which looks kind of similar to Nikola. I'm really not surprised. This lines up with our chart. That's the thing, because our support line's this yellow one right here. Apparently it's trying to test that. And then we're looking for a bounce in this gold zone, this gold box area. Which it's currently sitting in right now, so yeah, maybe even Virgin Galactic as well. Alright, this is gonna be a wild day. For the better, for the worse. Because yeah, even Virgin Galactic's putting in some of those bearish signals. So we're talking about support levels today for now. On a bunch of these. And the possibility of a retracement down here is still on the table. It could go quite low, just like AMC temporarily. That would be a sweet entry down there around 30. It probably wouldn't come that low, 35. But we're talking about these things that have gone on big runs lately. The way they've been looking, they're pointing down towards the old highs, the local highs support areas is where they've been trending towards this week. With AMC, that's the old all-time high essentially, $35 area. NAKD so trash. Hasn't moved that much. But we might as well combine NAKD into that list essentially, where it's currently trending down, pointing towards those local supports. It's unfortunate. I don't want to see NAKD come down to 50 cents, but I really wouldn't be surprised. It is pretty common. I want everyone to realize it's very common to see one last test of your emotions like this, where it just looks so good, it looks like it's gonna keep going, and then one last time, Panic at the Disco. We may be approaching those last scary dips before continuation. Those one last shakeouts. What is this West Virginian Astra space? I think that's a spam bot, Becky. Yeah, CCIV may test stops at 26 here. I agree. That's what it looks like. Deckhand. Major stop point on CCIV. Spam bot walking the plank already. But we're still looking for that bounce around here, the gold box. I want to see if that can happen or not. Whether it test stops, hunt stops or not. Right around this arrow, I wonder. Is it gonna respect the technicals and bounce from our gold box? Or is it gonna be a big red day out of nowhere on CCIV? I guess it's not really out of nowhere if you want to consider what the dollar's doing right now in the troll box. Good thing we've been watching the US dollar chart for a couple of weeks pretty closely and knew how sketchy everything was looking. Nathan's chumming the water. I may have threw some chum out there with the thumbnail today. Sundial, my goodness, there's so much to talk about. I'm curious about this Astro Space one that West Virginian said it used to be Holicity. What I'm curious about is it looks like it's trying to get over this resistance. I'm curious if it ends up popping over this line here. It definitely could be a start of a leg up. Looks rather bullish long term, 4-hour chart, similar to CCIV actually. Nice rounded bottom. It already broke out, came back down, retested support. So yeah, that's interesting. It might be continuing upwards here. But I would want to see it get over that blue line first. Short term, it could get stuck for a while. Another couple weeks or something. Jay Donegan, CCIV versus Sundial. Alright, here we go. Just adjust it slightly. It looks like that's it. Stops hunted under 26 on CCIV. Now what? I'll remind you about the risk here is it can go to 24. It can get really red. It can go to 24 before truly bouncing. Just saying. That's the possibility here. If it doesn't bounce from this area. That would be the real strong support down around 24, but right now we have 26 areas to think about. Is this bouncing so far? It is bouncing. Look at this. It's respecting the lines. Stop hunted people under 26. My goodness. I don't know how I even just called that shit. How did I even just do that, guys? It's not like you really could have traded that chart right there, but I don't know how I even just predicted all that shit so accurately. Of course, my chart's lagging now. But I still can't predict if this bounce is gonna hold up or not. Sundial under 90 cents. Yeah, okay. It's interesting. That's a pretty big red candle. I would love to snack up on some more of this. Oh man, note how it's perfectly sitting on our line, our support line. What? What is this? What is going on with our charts today? They're way too accurate. It's tripping me the fuck out. CCIV's over 26. What the hell? Where is this line even coming from? Like, when did we draw this line? On SNDL. At 86 cents. I don't know where the support line's coming from, but it's bouncing off there. I would probably be making an entry there if I was able to. If I wasn't already overextended on it on SNDL. Then I like that. Because it's respecting the technicals and it's bouncing off our support line that we randomly happen to have there. So here's the mistake. I'm going to drop some fire and I'm going to take a SNDL trading break, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I bet it must be very oversold at this rate. Here's the interesting part. So without this line, here's how most people's chart look. And it's like, oh shit, it's gonna get wrecked because there's no reason to see any support here. But we know from the past, we've had a line at this area. It's interesting. So it might trick people and bounce here essentially out of nowhere. Like, trick people as in, how did it bounce at 86 cents? Like, why is it bouncing out of nowhere? So that very well may bounce there, especially when you add in the indicators being extremely oversold, like chat's pointing out. You're right, chat. It is very, very low. So yeah, it can come lower, but you're talking an entry rather than a target. We're in entry territory. Let's check the others though, because the short time frames aren't going to be super accurate. The 15-minute is pretty low as well. It still could come lower. So there is still some risk. It may not be done going down. Like the 1 hour here could go lower. So we may not be completely done with that retracement, but you can see that on the flip side, it might bounce here. It could very well bounce on the 1 hour RSI from the very bottom point right here. This music's cracking me up because it's like that music. It's like, hey, look how obvious these indicators are. That would be hilarious if it really bounces strong from there. Huge bear trap off this trend line. Yeah, the whole market's corrupt, but we can still win. There's still ways to win. Because we recognize that fact. HT's putting in a nice bounce today. It looks like that bullish divergence on Ashford's playing out. Okay. We'll take a short intermission and then dive in this one some more. It looks like it's gonna bounce too. Ashford. I think some of them are gonna bounce pretty big. Maybe not AMC just yet. Maybe later in the day AMC will bounce. Someone said GME getting wrecked too. Yeah, oh shit. Alright, I should let everyone know. Apologies that we weren't. That happened pretty quick, but if you don't know, you're learning the hard way, because we were talking all day yesterday. If it gets under 190, it's basically screwed. If GME goes under 190, it's really in trouble. And now it is. So we missed it by 5 minutes there, but unless this is a big shakeout, unless this is a big fake out shakeout and it comes back over 190 today, that's real. That's the most bullish signal we've seen on GameStop in like months. Today's huge bullish, bearish. God damn it! I need to go trade some. I'm already thinking about sundial. Cosmo's passing around the sundial. I can't resist. That's where my mind's at. Stay calm, hold strong. Man, if I leave up AMC chart, everyone's gonna tune out. Maybe we should put up a bullish chart on the break. If there are any. Can watch HT break out. Leave Bay up. If it was looking nicer, we just want to see it bounce. Line in the sand basically now. Now she's really fucking around. That's our last line essentially. So yeah, I don't want to see it go to like 24 today, but it's possible. Huge dips in the markets. Dollar's been going green in the troll box, so that was our signal for this. For all this red in the markets the past couple of days, our signal for all that was the dollar being inside the troll box. As long as it's up here, there's going to be stocks that are struggling, going red. And crypto. Yeah, definitely buckle up. It might be a long day, but we'll still have fun. We'll still find cool charts for later. You just have to accept that there might not be an awesome opportunity today. Well, maybe an AMC entry or something on a huge dip, but like you're not gonna find an awesome opportunity every single day, so I'll pull up BlackBerry when I get back. Some of those other ones we're watching. Yeah, Lisa, the reverse split on AHT. It's essentially when that stuff happens, it's bearish short term. Bearish short term. So it got very red very quick when that was announced, because traders don't like the risk involved with that. But right here, bullish long term. So for long-term entries on HT, it's good. It's good news. It gets new people excited about entering it. Yeah, huge shakeout on AMC. I'm hesitant to even call it a shakeout. It's really, this is a liquidation type event. Oh, heck yeah, Nick. Sure thing, dude. You just got into the Discord. I see you. Welcome back. You're in the Discord now. Congratulations. You got access to our crash course training videos now. Here they are on the official videos. Crash course episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4, episode 5. And the weekend video as well. Don't forget about the weekend video up here. That one's pretty good. Alright, we'll take a sundial trading break. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Hope you're staying calm, hanging in there. It's either we're looking at, alright, sundial, another leg down. So we didn't see a real bounce from there, but it could be some stop hunties. So yeah, we're not talking heavy accumulation right here. Maybe you can get it under 80 cents, maybe, if you be patient. There's just not enough developments right here yet. I need to give sundial some more time before anyone makes a big decision, because it can still bounce here and right below this line. It doesn't have to be perfectly accurate. Don't be worried about CCIV. I'm not worried about CCIV. You should only be worried about Bay if you're in it short term or over leveraged. Otherwise, we're looking for a big bounce here. Right around this area, truly. I really think it could bounce huge from down here. If not, we're talking about $24, which isn't too far away, so it's not a huge deal even if it does, right? Okay, cool. Stick to the plan. If you're long-term bullish on something, stick to that. There's more short-term stuff going on. Short-term fuckery. We're running low on life jackets, lot meat. I'll throw you one, but we're almost out of life jackets. You don't want to doubt yourself, really. Alright, we're seeing a bounce. Hey, welcome back, traders. Hope everyone's staying calm, holding strong. I know some of you are excited about these dips. There's two ways to look at it. Hey, cheers, shot my life.
Took a bit of profit from AMC yesterday. I believe this is the channel where one comes to make such confessions. I appreciate all the advice and support.
Very cool. Congrats on your profits. For real. Good to hear. We're proud of it. Stock pirates are proud of their treasure. When we plunder a trade, we like to shout it out. CCIV bouncing. It's above the support now, so there you go. It's above our lines. Bear trap? Haha, a hood? What, on this? I can make a hood. We might need a hood today. Stock pirates this year. Channeling the magic triangle. No, Robin Hood. Darth Denwo. Yeah, and darken the lights. I wish, but they couldn't see me. How's that? Moon boys will be confused when they tune in and I'm in the dark wearing a hood. Yeah, I'm RPing Princess Leia. You got me. She's my favorite. Bounce on CCI. Look at this shit. Bouncing away. Pull out the trampoline. Even AMC bouncing. A little bit. And GME. It's okay. Help me, Obi-Wan. You're our only hope. Yeah, Colton just woke up. Good morning. What a time to enter the Matrix. I'm bringing Lawn Boy into this. Lawn Boy needs to show up today. Where the fuck's he been? Little rain outside and he disappears. He was here just driving around in circles all week last week. Hey, HT's actually not holding up. What is this? What's going on with HT? Some more red? Double check our bullish divergence. Still valid. Still have bullish divergence. But yeah, maybe a stop hunt or something. We're seeing that. A whole bunch of these would appear to right now be bear traps. We don't know for sure, but could be some bear traps coming through, some bouncing later on. Dollar's going straight up, so I mean that's what's fucking going on. It's not AHT's fault right here. I don't blame AHT right now. I blame the dollar for that red. It's breaking that RSI trend line because of that. Yeah, when the dollar's value is going straight up like that, I'm not surprised we're seeing hard dips on a bunch of these charts. Crypto probably is getting hit hard. You have to believe it is with this price action. It's holding up okay right now, but it's kind of in a breakout stage. short term. It's been fairly bullish short term here. So it's holding up okay around 35 right now, but it is still under 35,000, which is a problem. Short term, it wants to bounce lately, regardless of what the dollar's doing. So it actually doesn't look as bad as I expected. Not yet. Not yet. Still very bearish looking. Patience is important today. You really need to have patience on these before you make any big decisions. Space Pirates. Our charts are back on the ground though, pretty much. Like sundial's in the water. It's literally in the ocean on our chart. It's floating in the middle of the ocean. In the blue box. Here's us riding the waves. But the price today, right now, is in the middle of the ocean, the bottom of the ocean. So what that tells me, it's in accumulation. I would want to be entering here, not selling it here. I wouldn't want to be leaving my treasure at the bottom of the ocean. Like literally, if you think sundial has value to it and you're holding it, you don't want to sell it and leave your treasure laying down at the bottom of the ocean. For someone else to scoop up, because then another boat's just gonna come along and go fishing and just catch all your sundial, scoop up all your sundial for cheap off the bottom of the ocean. They're not getting my sundial. I'm diamond handsing my sundial at this stage. Nice. Cosmo's like, sorry, I've been busy doubling down on sundial. That's what I'm talking about. That's how the crew should be thinking. For long terms, like, imagine when it's over $1 again. We could only wish it was at these entries. Keep in mind, it did break out not that long ago, right in our pirate ship. Went as high as $1.50 back here. And at the beginning of last month, a month ago, sundial was $1.50. Essentially came down in half in the last month. That's a pretty juicy dip. So it's not like a big one day dip. It didn't just drop down 50% in one day like an obvious dip, right? But that's essentially what we're looking at. It's just a quick, relatively, in the long-term perspective, quick retracement, nice dip. Maybe one of the last times we see a great entry around these prices on sundial. So I'm still kind of the opinion that we could test stop hunts under 80 cents. It could test at this spot at 79 cents. But that's about it. I wouldn't expect it to go much lower than that in the long-term picture, because this light blue area is the trampoline box. So even up here, awesome entry. Maybe it's not the perfect entry. Maybe it will dip lower still, but relatively speaking, we've been saying for a long time, any entry under $1 on sundial, I like for long term. Buenos dias. Like for reals, literally on a cruise right now. You're Miami, cool man. You're gonna go enjoy the aquarium on the cruise. Keep your mind off the charts. There's only so much trades you can do today if you're not a bearish trader. Bearish is like bearish trader delight today. But since we're not really talking about shorting stuff, you're either left diamond handsing it, accumulating it, or panic selling it. Depending on what kind of trader you are, what kind of strategy you're going for. This is so green on the dollar today. Super green. Hardcore trolling. Yeah, this is the most green it's been in a long time. It's really, that's why we didn't want it to get back in this box, and it was looking rough. It further confirmed our AMC bearish case. It made us skeptical about AMC continuation upwards because of this. Yeah, I'm watching for the drop. Can't wait for the drop. Because the harder it pops, the harder it drops. Some point, you would think some point this afternoon, it's gonna come back down pretty quick, and then we could see nice bounces. But geez, like, it's trying to go to the top of the troll box. It's gone up a lot today, 0.3% the value of the dollar. Think about it. If it goes up like 1% in a day, that's very extreme. The entire value of the US dollar currency going up a whole percent in one day is 1/3% already. Yeah, huge move. So you would think crypto is gonna get hit real hard here. It may just not be playing out yet. Sometimes it takes a few minutes. It can take like 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then crypto might be selling off real hard here. Based on the reaction to that chart. But I think I have to say that CCIV is holding up fairly well right now. This is holding up fairly well still with what the dollar's doing. Going straight freaking up. Sure, shook son, I'll take a peek at that for you. Cabin Boy knows the plan, said everything's tanking, so it's a good time to buy. Yeah, stick to that bullish narrative. Like, if you're bullish on sundial, no reason to doubt that today. Absolutely no reason. It's just a hard dip from the dollar pumping. So your dollar is worth more today than it was yesterday, therefore you're able to buy more sundial today than you were yesterday with the same amount of money. We're gonna look at that Newegg. I like Newegg as a company. Chart lag. I think Newegg's a pretty solid company overall, at least in the past. I haven't used their website for a long time, but makes me wonder about the chart. Is that what NEG? Yeah, Newegg. Wow, so yeah, super cool because this looks quite predictable. Had we seen this before? I don't know why people. How come you guys didn't mention this yesterday? Why? It's too late. Should've asked about it yesterday. I always say it looks bullish as fuck. Huge long-term uptrend, consolidating, breakout as of yesterday. So if we had looked at this yesterday, it'd be like, okay. But too late. Sorry. Missed it. Not really time for puts. Maybe like midterm, but you want to at least see some sort of red coming through before you enter puts. You don't want to enter puts when it's going straight up. You want to see it at least start coming down, then get your puts. So yeah, you would be better off thinking about a bearish trade here, yeah. Like short term, a bearish scalp on a dip. But you have no indication of that right now. There's nothing telling you that it's gonna start going red right now. All of a sudden. It might go a lot higher first, then go red. Like tomorrow. Yeah. It's Wednesday, so yeah. This could go green all day and then tomorrow puts something like that. Oh, market wide puts? Maybe. Nah, it really depends what chart you're looking at. Some of them definitely are too late for puts. Like, you don't want to be shorting CCIV right now. It was a good idea yesterday. Hey, thanks, Cam, dude. What's going on? Oh, jeez. It's alright, we forgive you. We're giving out life jackets
I had
today.
met Glenn, we went all on Rebel last week, but I couldn't buy, so I just left it. I'm sorry, crew. Pensive face. Pensive face.
You're forgiven. This time, don't do it again. We all go through the same shit, man. Unfortunately, you're in New Zealand, so probably have. Sounds like there are only certain stocks that you're able to acquire over there. Might cry, am I right? Dollar dippage, sis. Anyway, I like Newegg as a company and stuff, but yeah, you missed that one for now. Maybe you can get in an entry later on a hard dip. Maybe it'll correct a lot next week or something. You can get in again around 40 instead of double right now. I wouldn't enter up there. Fuck that. But the cool thing is, a lot of our other charts look like this. There's a good visual of what some of our charts look like right now. Essentially. hoping that we see this at some point. Tiger trade? I don't know what that is. Bro, you might want to think about... Alright. I haven't read all the proxy CCIV stuff. What do you think about it, Jay Donegan? Cam, since I like you, I've heard allegedly it's possible to use other trading platforms you wouldn't normally be able to use in your country by using a VPN, a virtual private network, to bypass your local regulations. I've heard you can do that. Use a VPN and trade on whatever platform you want around the world. And buy any stocks you want. Yeah, cancel the marriage. I know we talked about getting married for a green card. Cancel the green. All you need is a VPN. Just saying, it truly... A lot of people do it nowadays. It's pretty mainstream. It's not... It's usually... You want to make sure what you're doing is not illegal, right? You're not trying to do something illegal. But it's not always illegal. Most of the time, the brokerages are the ones that are preventing you. It's not actually a law of New Zealand per se. I could be wrong, I don't know all the laws there, but say Robinhood, Vlad the Impaler's like, I don't want anyone from New Zealand to trade on our platform, so they'll restrict the New Zealanders. But with a VPN, you can log in from the States and get access. Oh, we got bullish meow indicators firing off. We haven't had bullish meow indicators in a long time. Maybe something's gonna go green. Unless that was for Newegg. She's meowing about Newegg. Now you might be looking at puts. Now that you have reg coming through, it's more reasonable to expect a bigger retracement here. I suppose it's not my favorite, but I suppose we can call it short-term bear scalp on Newegg, potentially, if you know how to handle that.
Here, kitty kitty.
Kind of risky. Oh, it was halted, and so you might not even be able to. It's like, it's tough to trade that kind of volatility. Man. Oh, she's sprawled out on the floor. See if she wants to chill with us. To sit on my shoulders. She's not climbing up there. She's like falling off. Stay. No. She's too sleepy for that. Can't even balance herself. Babe. Yeah, looks like Babe's testing it. Or seeing it. Alright. Down to the box. Down to the real trampoline box down here. Looks like Testing those stops, 25. Beta's not like what the dollar's doing. Neither does crypto, neither does AMC, neither does GameStop. Oh. Uh-oh. Great, some midterm calls. There it is, under 25. Stops hunted. She goes, why does she hate me when I love her so much? It's just that time. It's just that time in the markets. That's why I was warning everyone last week, like, don't do anything too fucking risky. Because you don't want to lose all your money overnight. It's more about not losing your money right now than it is about making money. Some of these. So GameStop looks concerning here. Which looks pretty sketch on GameStop. See if it can even get over 190 today. The longer it stays down here, the worse it looks. Looking for a bounce back into the purple box for GME bulls. I don't know if it's maybe asking a lot right now. The dollar. It's weird because really, like, next week everything could change right back around, go super green on everything. Buy box on space. Like it is, but man, could be closer to 30 bucks. The long term. Some healthy skepticism about entering on Virgin Galactic right here is pretty good to have. It's okay to be accumulating it, but you probably don't want to enter your entire position right there. Looks like Bay's go over 25 again now. After wreck those stops. It's the psychological number at 25, so it's pretty important. And and we have bullish divergence on CCIV now. So like we did on AHT, now we have it on CCIV on the short term, but it is there with this downtrend. And the RSI going up. We are seeing some bullish divergence here now. Right after those 25 stop hunts. Thanks for being here, Cosmo, and everyone else. I'm here when I'm good, bad, or ugly. I'll be here when the markets are good, bad, or ugly. We're helping people even on the downside. Remember the whole thing about lowering your cost average? Taught that lesson months ago. But some of the new traders don't know that lesson. accumulating on the hard dips. Bullish fundamental lockdown recovery trades. That was a mouthful. Hey Cam. Yeah.
Something telling me I got till the end of the week to get in on some sweet juicy dips. Thoughtful face, thoughtful face. I'm looking at this positively.
There you go. I'm glad to hear that you're chilling on it. It's uncertain. It is uncertain. When you're talking charts like sundial, so when you're talking charts like sundial that have been near our buy box for a week or so, a couple of weeks, just chilling around our buy box, yeah, you probably have time to accumulate around here. I'm not really expecting sundial to close Friday at like $1.10 up here. Maybe by end of month, $1.10 area. But you probably do have time on these long-term ones, yeah. Perhaps even CCIV too. Potentially it'll be a slow week in the gold box area. But some of the other ones like Virgin Galactic here, this is a good example of the difference. This could bounce still off the moving average in red support. We just gotta give this one some more time on Virgin Galactic. We're not sure if this purple box is gonna hold or not. If this holds the purple box today and starts breaking out again higher, you probably won't have until next week on an entry on Virgin Galactic. If it starts going green more today, probably would close the week a lot higher. So today's pretty important to see, just to get a feel, a sense of the overall bullish and bearishness behind these charts for the next couple of weeks or the next week. The rest of the week's still uncertain here. We don't know if AMC is gonna close the week really red, just continue red every day basically, or if it is gonna bounce from the bottom of its box around 40. We gotta give them time and just ensure if there's any bullishness coming through later in the day. It can turn things back around later on. Just hasn't yet. It's at a really awkward spot on the AMC. Under all the resistance. So it's got to break out of this area again now. Remember, the $50 close this week's fairly important. Yes, we got a nice bounce there in the making. It might not hold up by the end of the day, so let's give it time and see how it's going later. So GameStop's also a bounce here, right? But will it get above 190? New egg sinking. I wonder if anyone did get puts on it. it's not even too late. It's probably gonna come down like 20-30% further. Something's ridiculous. Well, it's pretty far now, but yeah, there's still put opportunity here, still short opportunity here if you get in early enough. I think it's probably still gonna come lower from here. But now you're dealing with huge volatility. So be careful. Pertman did it. Leave it to Pertman with those risky shorts. He's up 20%. Oh, nice. West Virginian got him during the halt. So if it bounces for real, just expect it to be gone pretty much. You know, it's risky, so hope you didn't go too heavy. But if you hold it and ride it, it might pay off real nice. It's an interesting trade today nonetheless, when we don't have too many bullish breakouts. At least you have a big short scalp there. Donovan got in. Donovan. Interesting, guys. Okay. Good luck with that. I feel like it's kind of shifty still, because I wouldn't be surprised if it went higher later today and then red like tomorrow or Friday. Really hard dip. So you're probably best off just assuming it's not going to work out and then holding it as long as you have to and seeing if it does. Let's see, it's interesting. Looks pretty bearish. I'll check it out in a few minutes because Virgin Galactic is bouncing and CCIV is bouncing as well here. With that bullish divergence is bouncing. So we do have a bullish trade idea here on CCIV. I would say it's right about here. That's fair enough. It may not go quite as low as that red box. Stop hunted people at 25, so that's pretty good entry. With the bullish divergence coming through on a long scalp. So here's a long scalp idea for today. Few percent at least. You're looking at 2-3%, maybe 6-7%. So we got that bullish divergence, and now we have a slight pop on the RSI. Check that out. So we have an entry opportunity on CCIV right here, right now. That's the signal on the bounce today, as far as I see it on the indicators. Apparently it's not gonna come down to the red box. I don't know. It looks bullish. So there's a bullish idea. We have the bearish one on Newegg. There it goes. Congrats. Yeah, just pop some money. Anyone who put on it, it just put in a lower low. That's lower than the last one. Technically, it's tiny, really hard to see it. With the trained eye, that's why I'm here. Check that out right now. Officially a downtrend right there. There it goes, see? That was it. That was the signal. It was going. Bearish scalp, Newegg in the works. No moon boys here. We can have bearish trades once in a while too. But stuff like that happens so fast. That's one that like I can't get in on myself, because by the time I fucking press the buttons on my phone, it's too late. Like, interesting. So yeah, give that some time. It's heading down. It's currently heading down. Uh-oh, dollar's doing things. We have to laugh at it. What more can we do? How stupid the dollar's been behaving. How strong of an uptrend it's been. It's doing things because it's trying to bounce. I want to see it come down. I know, right, Casper? That's why we need to play some games on the show. Improve my button pressing skills, reaction speed. Those macros. I used to spam the macros in Counter-Strike. C3, C2, 2, C4. Follow me. Go, go, go. Fire in the hole. You take the point. You take the point. You take the point. Like spamming the button. It was too much fun. Base bouncing. The bomb has been planted by the captain. Metaphorically, of course, we don't support violence. We're talking about video games. Awesome to back. Getting your zen straightened out. Some exercise. Enjoy yourself. We can do it on Discord sometime. We can live stream something. Maybe Battlefield. I like Battlefield 1. The old World War 1 version. Not the new modern Battlefield. I can wreck some fools in that game. Because when you have an open world environment like that, like trading, when you're flexible and you're open to different possibilities and different charts, different opinions. Just have an open world game so I can go wherever I want and sneak around, flank the enemies. So I just sneak around and snipe people from a mile away, or charge them from behind and surprise everybody. Oh, Battlefield 1942, now we're talking. Alright. Who wants to check out a chart? New egg getting smacked. That's printing for those puts, essentially. You may not want to hold it too long though. Like, it's gonna bounce at some point down here. Appears. Maybe by this afternoon, you'd want to exit that trade. A couple of hours or something. So 5. All right, you got it, Becky. We're giving our other ones time here. Isn't that how you spell Sophie? 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 Ah, they have it capitalized. Capital F. That birthday booty? You know, Captain's birthday's coming up. The lady stock pirates are getting in shape for Captain's birthday celebration. Oh, tomorrow's your birthday. Happy birthday. Nah, I'm a Leo, actually. A lion like Bullcat. I don't yet, Mr. Nimbus. I still haven't quite had time to run to the post office and set all that up. Thanks for asking. People want me to set up a P.O. box. I suppose I'll do it before my birthday if he wants to send a generous gift for my birthday. I don't expect anyone to send me shit. That's why I haven't done it yet. I almost feel guilty. It's like going out of your way to send me stuff. But I appreciate it. I'll do it. It would be pretty cool because then I could show some of it off on the live stream. Be like, here's what E-Bomb sent me, some stupid piece of junk. I'm just kidding, E-Bomb, man. We're having fun. I gotta tease you guys when the markets are. Yeah, make some jokes, entertain. He said, I just like to call out your name sometimes. You've been around a long time. You're an easy target. Because you take it lighthearted. Thanks, man. You know I can't resist a good arg when I see it. That feels pretty good. Everyone should be saying that right now. Arg! Arg! Fucking edgies. Arg! I'm too tired. My voice. It's wrecking my voice. My voice is getting more wrecked than the charts are from all this arguing. Shiver me option. God damn. Shiver my call contracts. Sorry. Yeah. Alright. You guys are awesome. Please don't send anything illegal. I don't want you to get in trouble. E-Bomb's gonna send a Shrek. You're gonna send me a Shrek plushie. As long as it's new and not used. Hey Teddy, yeah, you can send your wife. Send your wife's girlfriend while you're at it. I know she's sneaking around behind you. See, we can still have fun. Yo, Easy, just send me a stack of chocolate gold coins or something, so I can have fun on camera throwing gold coins around. When a rocket ship blasts off on CCIV, I'll throw some gold coins in there. Yeah, right? If that was a short attack, it wasn't too big of a deal. Because, well, here's the thing. Yeah, it's a big 9-10% red day on AMC so far, right? Alright, fair enough, but we've been here before. We've seen it all before. No one was panicked about this dip. No one cared about this one. It's funny, the contrast between that dip and this dip. It's like, what's the difference? It already dipped down to $40 last month. It's just a repeat of last month, so it's really... We've been here before, not that long ago. And everyone was just like accumulating for long term back there and stuff. As far as I was aware, so that's what you should still be thinking, is not, oh no, it's really going down now, but like, okay, we're back in accumulation stage. This dip is slower and we have more time to think about it. I do expect it to speed up if it continues though. Let me pull up the German markets real quick. CCIV is holding 25, by the way, still very nicely. Sorry, Becky, I forgot. So fine. I'll get to it in a minute. Shout out to my OGs, my crew, my long-term viewers in the chat. German charts, AMC. It is the luxury of this dip is we have time to talk about it. We have time to plan it. It has been going slowly down here. Bulls are still accumulating. Thanks for the sevens in the chat. I'll check out Palantir too. I'll be posting one of these charts on Discord today. I don't know which. Can't really decide which one. Depends how it's looking later in the day. Maybe BlackBerry. I'm kind of feeling a BlackBerry chart. We haven't updated our BlackBerry chart in a while. People want a BlackBerry chart. Ooh. Ooh. Hello, BlackBerry. That's a juicy hot beverage. That might happen today, actually. So, alright, we gotta keep BlackBerry on the radar now. I don't know if I can even trade it. I'm so it's overextended and other shit, but that might be way too tempting to pass up on. I might have to move something around and make some room for a BlackBerry entry today, later this afternoon or tomorrow or something. Yeah, remember how pumped we were about BlackBerry a month or two ago? Last time it was trending up, it was looking awesome. Put in a huge move to 20 bucks. So hell yeah, we want to find another entry on BlackBerry. That's why we've been waiting on it. This was one of the first ones we were bearish on a couple of weeks ago when stuff was getting sketchy. When it started looking more concerning here for the bulls on BlackBerry at $14. I was like, alright, we're bearish on BlackBerry now. We want it to go to $10 since that level. Now we've seen it on some of these other charts, but that was one of the first ones where we were like, okay, there's gonna be a big downtrend now. And it's approaching support again. It's approaching those areas where it's gonna be too hard to resist. So we don't really want to miss that. We don't want to completely forget about it and then it bounces real nice. We want to be able to find a nice bounce while it's happening, either at like $10 or $9 even. It could go down to $9. So the lower it goes, the hotter it's looking. The better and better it looks, the lower it goes. So I'm not like bearish on BlackBerry. I like BlackBerry. I just want to get a nice entry, right? It's nothing against BlackBerry. I don't want to be bearish on it. That's just the trend right now. So I have to be flexible and adapt to what's happening. I still want to be bullish on it, so I'm gonna be bullish on it. How do you trade that? You find a nice entry. Remember our fire we drew down here? We drew a fire down here. It's so hot. And that's where it's approaching. It's big fire, campfire. Man, that might happen soon. Okay. Check out SoFi for Becky. Who made money on the put and the call of BlackBerry? It's a very tradable chart. That's what we like about BlackBerry. It's really tradable, really somewhat predictable. It's been doing essentially everything we've planned the whole time here. It's all going to plan on BlackBerry. AMC is at $45, 1 cent, 1 penny, almost like a joke. 1 penny above 45. How foolish do they think we are? Anyway. This must be what you're looking at on SoFi. A long-term trend line like this, and it truly has not quite touched this trend line yet, to be very precise about it. Hasn't quite reached that trend line. Still could go slightly lower here. Just based on that alone. But maybe not. You do have bullish divergence coming through again here. So a whole bunch of these charts are putting in bullish divergence. And it's just a bit early right here because it could roll over. But if you see this continuing on the RSI, on like the 1 hour and the 2 hour, I would want to see it closer to 1777, essentially. One or the other. Either closer to up here at 1777. Or down here at the true bottom of that trend line. It's a little bit awkward right now in the middle there, because you're looking for either a breakout here, a breakout signal around 18, or that real bottom support level of trying to get a bounce off the support line there at 1650 area. So I think you're probably better off entering one or the other, closer to 18 or closer to 1650, rather than right at 17 there, where it's pretty uncertain. Newegg's continuing down. I laugh because a bunch of you are making money on it. I didn't really expect anyone to enter puts on it. It was an idea, but I wasn't sure if anyone would actually do it. A bunch of people in the chat did it. Yeah, I would look at a chart that's not very popular. Shot my life away. Like, what are you suggesting? Maybe you're talking about BBQ. You're talking about barbecue holdings. I don't think that's very popular. What was that other one? That other funny one we were joking around about yesterday? Donuts. Krispy Kreme. I don't think Krispy Kreme's very popular right now. We're bullish long term on donuts. On D-nuts. Krispy Kreme is definitely not popular one per se. It's mainstream, but it's not like a Wall Street bet play. It's just a stupid, it's a meme, donut meme, and then maybe you got some mainstream investors who are interested in the company. But for traders, well, we're looking at continued retracement most likely. I'm gonna put an alert on donut. If it breaks out, let's find out about it. Let's be alerted of a breakout of this yellow resistance trend line. See if it starts trending higher. Otherwise, it'll be funny to watch, because if we watch it for a couple months, it might drop in half or something. And then we're talking about a real entry opportunity on fucking donut. It's like, I just think it would be fun if somebody was able to make money off of Krispy Kreme donut trade. You got bragging rights if you pull off a trade on this shit.
Would you mind peeking at WSM? Take profit on pause or hold?
Oh, okay. You got it. William Sonoma? This is gonna depend on the long term. Yeah, oh. I'm on the profit taking side of this one. Maybe it'll continue, okay, a bit, but holy shit. So this is a lockdown recovery play. Here's the lockdown. Here's your entry, my friends. I'm William Sonoma, $27.77. Let's get some more in the chat. Just stay 7 steps ahead of the market, just like we're doing on this chart, because there's your entry, May 17th to 2020. That's your lockdown. Here's your recovery. Holy. The recovery has happened. Alright. This is not a lockdown recovery trade anymore. This is a stupid blow off top. Anything could happen. The risk here is just ridiculous. You don't want to think it's long-term bullish, and then you're just holding it through massive red before you realize it tanks. These are not this is the opposite of the trades that we're looking for on this crew. Stock pirates avoid shit like this, because I'm glad no one asked about an entry. Shot my life away asked about taking profits or holding it. I don't even like the risk of holding it. If you're up a good amount on this bull run, this bull run may be coming to an end.
Looking for a Grand Slam special on AHT with extra bacon. How we looking?
Oh, making me hungry. With the dollar trending up like that, you know. These are the kind of stocks and charts and assets that we're seeing the shift on nowadays. We're seeing the flood of money out of stuff like this into things like CCIV, Virgin Galactic, Lineman. Well, we're not seeing a huge leg down. We didn't see a hard dip or a hard crash on AHT today like yesterday. I think it's gonna bounce from this area, I really do. I would give it a good percent chance. I would give it like I don't want to go too crazy. I would give it like 65% chance of this bouncing from here going back to $4 or $5. I don't expect this red to last. This dip that happened back here, I truly don't anticipate it to stay that way very, very long. This might be your entry, not bored enough, bro. Because technically, you're talking about why I like right here, right now, as that entry with double patties or some bacon and cheese on there. Because it's right under 250, so essentially that's that stop hunt area. This looks like it hunted stops. So being that I don't anticipate this red to hold, and we haven't seen it crash yet, it's definitely more likely is finding support here. And then if it gets over 250, you're sitting pretty. Starts going over 270, you're feeling good. Like, you might get that, but you also can't be too short term about it. It might not go back to 3 today. But we do have that bullish divergence, and we do have the stop hunt. So rather than getting stop hunted, you're entering when those other people are getting stop hunted. AMC. We need an AMC update. Whoa. Oh damn. Yeah, sorry to hear that, House of Wonder. Yeah, I feel bad about that too on HT. I feel bad that I didn't realize so many people were entering it very heavily back then. Maybe I said stuff that sounded too exciting or something, I don't know. I'm not sure why lots of people went really hard on this one instead of other ones. But now I realize like a bunch of people have been accumulating this, so we've been charting it more and more. It was really always a long-term trade, but people are pretty focused on the short term, so it's okay, we can chart it more short term, and doing that we're still looking for a nice bounce. It just, you gotta be patient with it. It's testing everyone's patience because we're talking so long term, guys. It's so long term of a trade idea. It's common for shit like this to happen. It really is. If this is really the long-term bottom area on the chart for the next year ahead, of course it's gonna do stuff like this for a few weeks, right? It's really truly trying to find a bottom area to go higher long-term. That's gonna take some time. So yeah, it got hit pretty fucking hard with all that news. It did. We weren't expecting that, but we can still handle that. Because I don't think anyone was in it for a day trade, so we can still handle it. As long as you're not selling for a loss right now, I'm expecting it to recover in the near future. I think by next week, like end of next week, okay, next Friday, we could be at close to $5 again. Back in this blue box. That's my projection right now.
DDL.
Okay, cool. Thanks, very easy. Yeah, okay, yeah. The over excitement about it, we're expecting it could break out here. The longer it took wasn't so great, and then it got out of the blue box is where it really looked weird. Like something was wrong. But the dollar was pumping, the dollar was blasting off here, and then the the reverse split announcement, it was a whole bunch of negative things all in a row right there. So it's not entirely HT's fault, and therefore it may be an overreaction. Not bored enough is in profits if he entered. It's not much, but it's trying to get over 250 like we were just talking about. Stop hunting people at 249. We got bullish divergence. It's holding up. So don't be fooled. You're only a fool if you sell all of that for a loss right now. If you sell all that red and eat that on your portfolio, that's being foolish about it. Nice, you did enter. Yeah, so there's still lots of opportunities even with this weird stuff going on. Alright. So Yo, Easy's got chart DDL. To conclude, alright, it's 250. Stop hunt over. To conclude, so now not bored enough, chilling. There's short-term, mid-term, long-term bullish on AHT right now. On this chart where it's sitting down here, it's short-term bullish because it's trying to bounce. It's mid-term bullish because it's trying to go to $4, $5 again. And it's long-term bullish with big long-term targets on a bull run for the future. Ding dong! What is this? I was wondering if it was gonna be a meme stock or something, but ding dong. Yo, Easy going long on ding dong. Can't even drink my coffee. That's probably one of the funniest company names I've ever heard. Like, what the fuck? Nowadays you got like the Motley Fool suggesting an investment in Ding Dong. Like, what does the world come to, guys? Go to motleyfool.com or thefool.com. They're probably talking about ding dongs and donuts and barbecues. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Alright, Mizina, I believe in you. She said, don't worry, Captain, not selling HG. Yeah, there's a whole lot of D's lately. What's with all these D's, guys? Shout out to our lady pirates. The mature ones in the crew. Oh my god. Chat's hilarious. Cracking me up. I fucking love being here with you guys every day. I've never laughed as hard as, I don't think I've ever laughed so hard in my life as I have with you all in the chat. Yeah, Mr. Georgie boy. Oh my god. I lost it when Javier said nothing but long tongue. What the fuck? What even is this chart? Like, what the hell is this? Yeah, easy. You're the man. The chart, sometimes you show me the funniest, craziest charts. I love it.
In the hay. I'll come to the bloodbath tomorrow with some green face paint. Pirate flag.
Yeah, dude. Alright, everybody's gotta show up to the voice chat party this weekend with face paint. Tribal face paint. Oh god. Thanks for the hot dog, Cosmo. Oh man. Appreciate that a lot, even the ladies are having fun. Nice picture of the kitty too. Cool. That's new. Is that your bull cat in the picture? Yeah, the market. House of Wonder goes, oh, I need the laughs, man. Thanks. This market is making me cringe. Yeah. Yeah, I want to give some entertainment today, have some fun, because stay calm, hold strong. Palantir 22.99, 1 penny under psychological. It's bearish. All this stuff is faking people out. Neweggs printing those puts, those bearish short trade. Audience just saw how you can make money off a bearish trade. We have proof in the chat. People shorted this thing. That's why I'm keeping an eye on it. It's interesting. You're gonna want to get out sooner or later. Get those profits and run, but don't be too greedy. Nice scam. I'm letting the robot go roll with that. Talking about DDL in just a second here. No rush on that. I don't think it's gonna double today.
777777777777777 ding dong 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777. I got the last laugh. 777,777 hectares 777 ha. A-OK hand.
That was for the ding dong. Thanks for the laugh, everyone. It was a lot of fun. There's so much to cover today. At this rate, yeah, AMC made, I think for the rest of the week, guys, probably some more consolidation in this blue box, so it's not really horrible right now on AMC. I still think it's very possible to close the week over 50. We just have to take it one day at a time. But the more red it has early on in the week, the longer it's going to take. So that's why the party's delayed on a bunch of these, like the sundial party delayed. Let's check out Ding Dong now, for real. Yo, he's cracking up. Thanks, Mr. Nimbus, saying Denwo looks very Jedi right now. It's perfect. Yeah, it truly felt appropriate. I don't think I've ever worn a hood for the real daily live stream. Today it called for it. They even told me to turn down the lights. I might be able to put on a different color light, even. Afternoon 10, man. Oh yeah, you been on vacation or something? I was wondering where you'd been. Welcome back, dude. 10. We're doing well. It's a weird time in the market, so we're not being too risky with shit right now. Stuff's pretty sketch. We're seeing big reversals, big bounces, corrections every day. It's changing like by the minute. Nah, we haven't even started the bearish lunch hour. Technically, that's in 15 minutes. Oh yeah, but we're all in on Ding Dong. That's right, Kelsey. Shout out to Kelsey. Yeah, we're all staying very positive. We're having a great time with each other anyway.
I'm dropping $200,000 into SPCE as a quick stop for next week in the PT.
Oh, sheesh, for next week though? Okay. You sound very committed to that idea, so I'm not gonna make you doubt it. We're looking for a bounce here. Probably don't want to wait too long if you're trying to get in with that kind of position. Any price target, okay. If it's just shares, we're gonna take a measured move. Conservatively, 3% right here, 45. I'll put the price targets right there exactly for you. 45, 49. Short term, conservative price target. That could happen today. If you want to push it further. Near 8%. 47.97, right under 48. Don't let it go for not at 48, right under 48, like 47.77. Those are your nice short-term targets. Being safe about it. Being safe about it. Not dice rolling for huge targets next week. But perhaps if you had a stop loss along the way up, there's possibility of over $50 next week. I wish you the best of luck, bro. I'm sure you know how to handle it. I'm sure you'll be monitoring it very closely and have a nice risk management on that trade. I can't imagine anyone would enter a position like that short term without a stop loss. So yeah, sounds good. Let us know. You might not have to hold it till Wednesday. Maybe it pops today and closes the day around $48 and you can just get out today with a nice, 8%. Which would be like tens of thousands of dollars, so. Yeah, well, hey, to be real, dude, if you're real bullish on him flying and stuff, you're gonna want to give it some more time. I don't know if you want to expect it to pop next week exactly and time it that precisely. You might want to give it some more time, another week or two perhaps. Just saying. With a large position like that, there's many ways to play it, so as long as you have a proper stop loss and don't let it go too far down, you should be just fine. You don't mind holding it? Okay, so I suggest longer than just next week, being that the fact that we don't know how long it might take, so maybe it consolidates all week here till Friday, and then next week starts trending up nice or something, and then you still have enough time to get out. But you do you. You do you, because if you're short term and you just get one of these nice lower targets, that could be more profits potentially. It looks like it's starting to bounce still, so yeah, either way, as long as you protect your liquidity there, your capital, I think it's a fairly nice trade idea. I'll give you some sevens for that one. I'm still have a healthy skepticism about the timing on some of these with the dollar. So the issue, like, is perhaps the USD keeps blasting off next week, so Virgin Galactic may not break out huge next week if the dollar keeps trending up, maybe the week after. You see what I'm saying? So I am very much still hesitant on the short-term trades right now, unless you're talking like a bear scalp on New Egg. I would want to give it some more time myself. "10 minutes till bear hour." What is gonna happen today? Bear hour. Bubblegum? Is bubblegum? I don't know what it is. Let's see what they even do. Headquarters, China. So that's why it has this name, I guess. It's a Chinese name. It's ding dong. It's not ding dong, it's ding dong. When did this even come out? Wait a second, June? This has only been on the markets for a week. No wonder why it looks like this. $6 billion market cap? What is this? $6 billion market cap on Ding Dong? Headquartered in China? Okay. No one in the chat seems to know what this even is. I don't even know what to look up about it. Grocery app? $6 billion market cap? It went up to 10 billion? Yeah, I don't know about this. The Instacart of China. Okay. Let's give this one time. Funny and interesting, Oheezy. Way too early. Sheesh. So like maybe if you got in here, right, it would have been cool when it first came out, but there's no sign of a bottom here. Like we don't know. I have no idea how low this could go for the next few months. $6 billion market cap could drop to like a $2 billion market cap, you know? It might just be halfway down on its way down. Yeah, I'm very skeptical about this. Plus, how much would it suck to lose money on a trade, Ding Dong? What if it goes bad and you lose a bunch of money on your Ding Dong trade? Like, that would be brutal. You gotta think about the psychology of the trade. It's like, you might quit trading if you lose a few $1,000s on Ding Dong. Not interested in entry yet, still needs fine consolidation. Yeah. Agreed. I'll go further with it and make it look more bearish, because it does. The only thing you have is a possible miracle bounce, really. Need a miracle bounce there. Otherwise, yeah, bearish trend line, bearish resistance lines right here. Essentially a big triangle, but not a magic triangle. A bad triangle. So otherwise, this is either a bear trap and it's gonna blast off and bounce. You'll know if it goes over here. If it goes over 29. Or it's gonna go down a lot more. Okay, so check out the RSI. Has never even fully gone down. The RSI never fully went down to oversold area down here. If it was down here, then there's more potential for a bounce. Since it's not down there yet, I think it might go there. It might continue down there. This moving so fast is brand new. You could also do this. Bounce and then go down hard, so I would give this one plenty of time. No great indication there yet. And if you are trying to scalp it, short-term bull scalp like that, then wait for a breakout above 29. Yeah, the hood's getting hot though. We're gonna have to take an intermission. Now the coffee. It's hard. Yeah, you ding dong. Why'd you sell your ding dong? Yeah. It's hard to even talk about this chart without laughing about it. Poor Chinese viewers don't even get it. They're like, what's wrong with ding dong? It's just a funny slang over in America. Over in the States. It's not exactly a bad word, but it's not exactly a good word either. GameStop's getting close to 190 again. 190 is the important spot on GameStop. We'll see if it gets rejected. That would be important to know. We want to know later today if GameStop can get back up here or if it comes back down. With how the dollar's been, it's more likely to continue downwards, but maybe. We'll see later. We should know something by the end of the day on these charts. So for AMC, we're talking that $50 area, so we're talking about if AMC can get over $50 level. It's not Muslim dressing. It's Fucking Jedi hood, dude. Obi-Wan Denwo. Yeah, this how just how real traders dress when they're not on camera. Sorry guys, I'm gonna go change into my suit and tie for you. Comb my hair. Oh wait, I don't even own a suit. I don't think I even own a suit at this point. I haven't put on a suit in like 10 years. I'm swinging around that big green lightsaber. I love this pump tunes, but slow it down for you guys on the intermission. Put on your safety helmet and your safety goggles. GameStop 190 flat. We'll see if it holds. Couple more minutes on our break. And we're back. Fresh shirt just for you. Let me show you the dollar chart. It's going down. Hey, welcome back, guys. Jay Baker scaring off our viewers with all your ding dong jokes. I'm gonna forget about that chart, so remind me tomorrow. We'll laugh about it all over again. So stuff's holding up right now, being that the dollar dippage. Check this out. We actually have some bearish divergence coming through on the dollar. On the 1 hour chart even. Look at this here with the higher highs and the troll box. And then RSI, you can do this even on the dollar chart. Aha! A downtrend. Bearish divergence. It's a bearish signal. It's something. Finally, something could drag it down further. At least later into the day, perhaps. Newegg. Oh, okay. Still bearish on this. Here's what Newegg you're watching if anyone's still trading this. Still going for these lower targets. A trend line like this. Still it's bearish. No, I don't think barbecue ever reached a hot dog. Barbecue was putting in some red, just like a bunch of the other stocks today. Actually, it's up almost 3.5% on the day, actually. So, fuck. This is a real chart. Apparently it's Famous Dave's Barbecue is what this is, BBQ. It actually is breaking out. Past couple days. It's a real chart. Potential long scalp. Breakout entry. Yeah, it's a ballpark it's a foot long hot dog. The bun's normal size, but the wiener's a foot long. Space. It might not drop. It's still holding up bullishly at the moment. I see no change really. still in an uptrend right now. Too early to call that one. Virgin Galactic. If it's gonna break out or drop further. Yeah, put me on barbecue commercial. I got that. Famous Dave's, hit me up. I got you. Come on down to Famous Dave's barbecue. Get your foot-long wiener dog. Chili and cheese spattered all over. I can't remember. I think we were long. No, we're short on Ding Dong. We're bearish on Ding Dong for now. There's not enough to go off of for an entry. It looks too much like all the other IPOs that have gone down, down, down. Like Coinbase and stuff. When Coinbase first hit the markets, I went down pretty hard. Wonder. So it's holding up support with the crypto markets, but yeah, it's just pretty bad. That's not enough. I don't think it's legit yet. Just barely holding here. Coinbase is looking to go lower still. So it looks, Ding Dong looks too much like this chart right now. When this first hit the markets down in this area, it's like, oh, maybe it'll break out, but no, just it's too early. You don't know that. There's no confirmation. Hey, GameStop's over 190. AMC's still got a long way to go to get to 50, but GME, yeah, that's over that critical area at the moment, just by a few cents. So things are getting hot here on GMEs. It's probably the most important day on GameStop we've seen in a long time. If that 190 can hold or not. If this was a bear trap or a real breakdown of the support level. We should know how it closes today. If it's over or under 190, it's going to be a good sign of what's to come tomorrow in the future on GameStop. Similar to AMC, when AMC closed under 50, that was a problem yesterday. So as long as it closes over 190, it should be okay for tomorrow. Overall, GameStop has been holding up better than AMC, I would say. And that's going to come down to the market caps. That's because AMC's $23 billion market cap right now. GME's about half. 13, 14 bill. They're both very large, but GameStop's not nearly as large as AMC. So it's not quite as volatile right now, up and down. It's not moving as fast as AMC is up and down, which has helped it hold up during this downtrend. It's helped it hold up better than AMC lately on the past week or two. And now it's bouncing harder than AMC, so 192.50 now. I wonder if it'll go over 200. This is why we've been patient all day, just letting it play out on the charts. We don't have a for sure signal here yet. It would have to close the day under here. If If it closes the daily candle here, it's a problem. Cans number 1, 42 resistance on AMC. You mean support? It's over 42. 50 is the next resistance. 50 is the big important spot. Oh, okay. Yeah. Support wise, it's really more like 41, but then you gotta wonder if it would hunt stop losses under 40 though. So really you're talking like 39, 50. Being that stops might get hit at 40 if it were to do that. Probably wouldn't bounce from here, it'd probably come down through the box and bounce. So it's really closer to that psychological 40 area. And then for the resistance above, it's just 50 flat, psychological above or below 50. That's what we really care about for long term. I'm impressed with GameStop though. Still down 3.5% on the day. I'm thinking it might turn around. Close the day green. Slightly over 200. It's definitely not over for GME, and then we got our bearish divergence on the USD. These are definitely hard emotional tests on people. Even long-term holders are questioning their situation on these dips. So gotta give it plenty of time. See how the indicators look on it. Hey, thanks, man. I'm keeping my composure because we've been expecting this. Even though it's not working to our advantage. Pretty low on GameStop. Talking about these moving averages, note the blue line. It's pretty low. Doesn't come that low very often. This is a daily chart, so it's really tough to time because it still could go lower for a few days. Could go lower for a few days, then go back up. Yeah, nice shit, Donegan. Sounds good, man. You say stopped looking at his own charts for today. Feels good about the decisions he's made and let the markets do its thing. It is one of those days where you're kind of at the mercy of the markets if you don't want to move around your portfolio, which like personally I'm not trying to move around anything else today. You know, I've been backing off from some of those risky scalps because of shit like this. I was definitely getting concerned we were gonna see a bunch of dips like this. So it's really hard to time these things, but short term. But midterm, it all still looks pretty nice. CCIV starting to pop a little bit here. It's really the dollar that screwed everything up. Hence why we've been watching it for a couple of weeks, because second it got in the troll box was an issue. Now we're seeing bearish divergence on it for now. It's trending down. It's looking good for the end of the day at least. And we'll have to see tomorrow what the heck tomorrow's going on here. Is it really gonna come up this high at some point? We're looking better short term right now. So stuff that people entered this morning is looking better right now. Yeah, that goes for Virgin Galactic too. This might break out here because the dollar dipping. CCIV still climbing. Here we go. Things are turning around for now. We'll see how it goes on the close, but it's turning around for now. Change of tide on the afternoon. Careful on Newegg. We got Boomhawk, Robert, Cosmo, Lisa, J-Big, Mr. Nimbus, look into your orb, Tina, Gizmo, E-Bomb. Game's number one, you're easy. What you been here since this morning? It's one of those days, Boom. Keep them going. Keep them burning. Keep it lit, cause yeah, we basically started off the pre-market like, look, it might be a long day. It might be one of those days. You have to know how to trade these opportunities today to really be able to succeed at any trade today. They're all very different. Hey, barbecue's having a sick green day though. I can only imagine we're gonna look at this chart like in a few months. It's gonna be way the fuck up here. I feel it. See it on the chart. It's stupid, but my goodness. Breakout on barbecue chart. It's so funny because it's true. It's a legit trade idea. I just hope someday in the chat I hear somebody saying they doubled their money on barbecue. That would make me happy. It's a meme machine. Remember Wendy's? Wendy's chart? A huge pump. That was all jokes. It looks like Wendy's back here. Here's what the barbecue chart looks like. trying to pop. So it's a joke, but it's not really. Yeah, we might be able to short barbecue someday. If barbecue did do something stupid like that, write it back down or something. So there's still cool, fun trades going on. We're just starting to talk more about bearish scalps and stuff. Oh, that was just a rumor, Jay Donegan? That's so funny. Apparently it was a big rumor about a new hamburger. But it was just a rumor. Yeah, we suspected that breakout wouldn't hold up. On a company like that, it's kind of ridiculous. If it's like, oh, I'll just invest a little bit down here for long term because I like to eat Wendy's every day, no problem. You can only imagine the loony moonies who FOMO'd in here on Wendy's thinking it was the next big Wall Street debt stock. Like, sheesh. Couple of shill bots in the chat today. Okay, people are talking about CCXI. Oh yeah, it's holding well above 14, so the dollar didn't affect CCXI much. That's good, because when it goes red, it's gonna pop. Big targets on this. I have a small position of this right now. I'm back in this, by the way, as of the other day. Yeah, like 1330 or something. So yeah, it's holding up well above 14, and now that the dollar's dipping, this might be the start of something. Remember, it went as high as $18 in the pre-market already, just the other day. Just yesterday, I think. I think that was yesterday. It was at $18 pre-market. Close over 48 on AMC. Yeah, I hope so, but truly, like, we're looking at the $45 level at this rate. Let's see, we have 2.5 hours about on the close. Yeah, we'll see. As long as it keeps trending up. But truly, we're looking at the $45 level today on the close AMC. There is a lot of bearish selling pressure coming through today on that. And then for GME 190, we got the bulls got to close it 190. And it's just too close for comfort. It's way too close to that area. That's why it looks concerning. Oh, cool. Look into your orb, was able to scalp AMC actually. You got out on Friday. So is the second. Somewhere up here, perhaps at 55 when we were first talking about it. When we first started talking about it, the retracement. Nice. Yeah, you could have got 20% off that. So our bearish analysis short term on it could have got 20% more shares on exiting back at 55 and then entering on this dip this morning, re-entering. Congrats on that one. Okay, so Tina's trying to accumulate if it does continue lower. It probably is not gonna happen tomorrow. We gotta give it time on both sides of this. Yeah, you had a reset after our talk that day. I'm glad to hear it. It made you money. Cool. That tough talk was very worth it because a bunch of you successfully navigated that trade in different ways. Whether you took profits or you got in a different trade or you scalped it. Yeah, definitely, man. Our caution and concern will pay off once everything moves, for sure. Because our caution and concern allows us to lock in profits and not get stranded on the moon. Remember, moon boys are gonna get stranded on the moon because they're still gonna be buying it up here. But we just want to make it, we want to reach the moon and then come back down to Earth where the party's at, where there's new other opportunities. So when it's getting higher and higher and higher, you don't want to keep buying it and get stuck at the moon. Chat's thinking properly by entering stocks when they're going down. You guys are really figuring it out, learning that the dips are where you find the entries. CCIV is still going, so this dip, bullish divergence, that was an entry this morning. This afternoon, not that long ago, you've been up a few percent already. Only because entering on the red, you get paid when it goes green. If you enter when it's green, you don't get paid when it goes green. Yeah, very nice, Cosmo. Yeah, like all things considered, Cosmo said, you know, there's a bunch of red on her stocks today, but her whole portfolio is still up double from a few months ago. That's the long-term perspective that you gotta maintain of like, well, even if you're down today, are you up from last month? Are you up from a few months ago? Like, as long as you're heading in the right direction, you're gonna succeed over time. Yeah, Casper, some people are coming to that realization. They're like, oh, whoa, wait a second, am I a moon boy? Me? Maybe I'm a moon boy if I bought at $77, you know? It's a hard realization. So be careful. You probably still don't want to be accumulating too heavily up here. Like some of you are interested in entering on a dip around $40. I say pass up that opportunity. Give it time, and if AMC is at like $30, then it's okay. Okay, now you got a nice entry again. That's what patience affords in trading. is possibilities. If you enter too soon, it might keep coming down. Long midterm. So I would only enter more AMC personally if I saw a nice enough entry on it. Otherwise, you do want to give it enough time to do its thing here, because you're still entering relatively high compared to where it was a month or two ago. You're still paying a large premium at $40, basically. More than I'm comfortable with. I don't like to buy any stock that's gone up a stupid amount in just a month or two. Whatever it is, whether it's Bitcoin, AMC, I don't care. There's a lot of risk when you're paying that kind of premium to enter a trade, even if you're accumulating. So you don't want to blow your whole cannon shot all at once up here. The idea is the lower it goes, you could be laddering down more and more, accumulating heavier and heavier the lower it goes if you're that bullish on it. It's not exactly an entry right here right now, even for accumulation. Maybe a little bit, but $25.77 CCIV. D-bomb, we're recording you. We're throwing you in the brig. I'm just kidding. I don't put the crew in timeout. He says he's innocent. I don't know about that. We have reports of mischief. Native's gonna pull you over off the plank. He's gonna give you a hug and then throw you off the plank. Native's one of our enforcers. He's got a mean, sharp spear. Watch out. It's gonna get ya. I love my paranoid audience. Just waiting. Shout out to my my PTSD viewers out there. I can relate. Sorry about all the explosion sound effects. Much love. It's like half our audience has PTSD, guys. That's how you think outside the box. You know, to think for yourself. Getting through tough times, right? Helps you out staying tough through the hard market conditions. If you've gone through hard shit in life, then trading's not that big a deal. Yeah, we definitely don't play any games in this chat. I'm completely serious all the time. I just like to have fun when I'm hanging out all day with fun people. But I understand yeah, I'm not trying to like trigger anybody of like, oh, watch out, the markets are, screw over your trade. No panic like that. Just making you aware. Could look better on AMC right now. We'll see how it goes. Got the week. Here's my hand if you want to hold it. The charts aren't gonna hold your hand, unfortunately. The hedges don't care about your money. Paper hands fold always. Diamond hands accumulate on the dips. Put that in a book. Some hype over a ride, let's check it out. Oh yeah, okay, that entry. That's a pretty sick entry on ride. Especially for a long term. Maybe not end of week, right? It might not bounce by Friday, per se. It might not bounce next week. But I'll be damned if it doesn't go higher long term. So if you're not worried about a short-term dip, who cares? Then long-term, our targets are on. Just delay the party. That's what it's going on lately. Just delay the party. Another week or two, whatever. Instead of popping back there, move it over. So I like that it hasn't really invalidated this whatsoever. It's still in the green box right there. Not only that, even if it does come lower, way down here, that would be a crazy entry. But even if it did, it still doesn't invalidate this long-term trade idea. It would have to go under this yellow line here, and then I'd be like, oh man, this thing's screwed. Otherwise, it's truly looking like it's gonna bounce either from the green box or one of these yellow lines down below if it got really rough for the next week or so, short term. I wouldn't expect it to get that bad, and if it did, I think I would have to buy some. I think I would have to enter there. I would move something around, get some ride down there. Song request is DJ Freedom, because I think he makes free music, so that's cool. All free down with an E. Yeah, ride's tricky short term. It was looking real hot back here a couple weeks ago, right? I was in it at some point here short term, and then I got out of my short term trades over here because it was slowing down and we were skeptical with the US dollar. So yeah, this is the kind of stuff why I've been saying, like, don't go too risky right now. Don't do anything too risky, too short term. But long term, this looks awesome. Might not get a better entry than that long term anymore. I really don't expect it to retest these low areas back here around $7. No, not quite, E-Bomb. There's some legalities behind it, but I'm actually working on, I haven't quite decided yet. It's gonna take some testing perhaps, but yeah, I'm trying to source some new music right now, lately, looking into my options and stuff, so that we can have even more good playlists. Because with how often I go live, I blast through the playlists pretty much every week. I have to go through the whole playlist. You can't play music that you don't have rights to, just put it that way. Nah, it's intellectual property though, so what they're trying to avoid is people using like the Beatles music and putting commercials on them and stuff. I don't know about TikTok. Maybe because they're short videos. Oh, that's super cool, Deckhand. He never used to be about techno, electronic type music, always rap. Now it's the complete opposite since he started watching. He hears lyrics and he's like, turn it off, LMFAO. Interesting, man. Yeah. I do like rap too myself, with a nice heavy beat. However, I feel that because sometimes the lyrics get very repetitive, or it's like, what are they even saying? Some stupid shit. But with this kind of music, you just kind of, it's drowned out in the background almost, so you're left with your own thoughts. It's easy to think about different things when you're just zoning out, listening to chill beats and stuff. Yeah, old school rap for sure. I do like the older stuff more than the newer stuff. There's not a ton of new artists or anything special nowadays. Well, you just have young kids who are famous and they're the new celebrities, apparently. I don't understand it. I'm not that old, and I still don't even understand some of the new Instagram celebrities and all that shit. It's like, so they have 1 million followers for posting pictures of like their pasta or doing some silly dance or whatever. Yeah, I think anyone who grew up with old school rap has adjustment, can't adjust and adapt to the new rap, the new age pop stuff. And you have like 10-year-olds rapping. It just seems really phony nowadays. Most of them, they'll show off a Lambo like in their music video, and that's, oh wait, but they rented the Lambo. They have stacks of cash on set, but oh wait, it's fake money. Like they rented a gold chain or whatever just to shoot the music video, and then they rap about how rich they are. And it's like, no one's even heard your name before. Like, I doubt you're doing that well. Like, Lil Young Pimpin' or whatever. And it's like some 16-year-old with a Lambo. It's like, I don't think anyone even knows who you are. Yeah, what the hell, Mr. That's a perfect example. The Catch Me Outside chick. It's a millionaire rapper nowadays. She's like a trap rapper. The fuck? The girl's never gone through anything hard in her life. Spoiled little brat. And she's a new celebrity. Talking about how bad she is or whatever. It's so dumb. It's like, who listens to that music, let alone respects her as an artist? It's amazing how she was able to monetize that. You gotta believe there's some agent marketer behind the scenes who's just telling her how to make money, like being controversial. Oh, what the heck? There you go, Mr. She says, I didn't know that. A huge marketing agency hired her and even talked about how easy it was to make her a rapper and famous. Yeah, that's ridiculous. You take any young person nowadays, like you take any 18-year-old off the street, you rent him a Lambo, you give him a gold chain, throw on some auto-tune, and you have a new celebrity. I don't know where she's from. I don't keep up with celebrities like that, but if I had to guess, she probably lives in LA nowadays. Right? All of them go out to LA, and it's this big fame bubble out there where there's homeless camps outside the front door. It's weird young celebrities driving their Lambos around. Yeah, some people get lucky, guys. Some people get lucky in life, if you want to call that luck. I mean, she's probably screwed up emotionally and mentally, but besides that. Is this the Little Mermaid song? I can't remember if we played this yesterday. Like I said, we're blasting through our playlist, so I'm trying to find some new music soon. I found it, just haven't completely set it up. New music coming soon. We got more Jamaica tunes, don't worry. It's totally that kind of day. I can tell by the chat. People are just chilling, not too much hardcore scalping going on. Oh, Newegg going for it. Okay, so hopefully people didn't push their luck on Newegg if it is. Yeah, hopefully the Bears probably would have wanted to be out of it by now. It does look like it's going on another run, and that's what we talked about this morning, is be careful and watch it closely. It still can come down from here. I would give it a little bit more time, I think, if I was still holding it. But yeah, probably should have taken profits already down there. Anyway, regardless of what you're doing, still can come down from here, but it is pushing it. It's pushing. So be careful if you're against this. So we were talking about this morning, it's likely it could easily Maybe not today. See, it's so hard to time it because we're running out of time on the day, but it still could push up one more time towards closer to $80-90 and then go down hard. Your scalp opportunity may really be up here later on. It's hard to say at this moment. Looks fairly bullish. Yeah, that's uncertain because it's such a fresh breakout. You don't want to doubt it yet. I have no idea how people are trading this. What exactly you're trading at this point. If you're still holding puts or... Actually, okay, I think Perp Man, somebody said they had puts for next month. So then it's all good. I'm not sure I would want to hold this through the day on a day trade at this point. Yeah, if you have them that far out, not a big deal. Alright, we gotta bust out the 1 second chart for this fucking thing. It's moving so fast. It does appear more bullish, so just be aware of that right now. It may not. Still could get hard rejected here. It's a bit early. Make a call on it. We don't need Coinbase chart anymore. Curious if Bitcoin moved at all today. Not much. Bitcoin's getting dangerous. So it's dangerous with the potential bearish crossover on these moving averages. It does look like Nikola hunted stops at 15 psychological. We got that going for it right now. That's the reason it could bounce here. We've been expecting some further consolidation here in blue. Maybe something like this. So yeah, we may be at a reversal area on a bunch of these. At this point, I don't expect Nikola to come down this hard. It could still, it might if the dollar goes up to the top of his troll box. If we see the dollar way the heck up here tomorrow, yeah, Nikola's probably coming down more. We can hope though. We can have some hope. We can cross our fingers for some luck. On the short-term side of things, I do feel that they're holding up relatively well with all things considered. They're really not crashing that hard, so like even AMC, you don't really call this a crash at this point. So it's holding up relatively well with all things considered. I think that's worth noting, keeping in mind. Oh, hey, what time is it? Oh, we got 3 hours on the close still. We're just getting out of the bearish hour, bearish lunchtime BS. It appears that way, Grizzly Giant. Flushing out the paper hands. Long term, it does look that way on some of these charts. Whether it bounces or goes down even further, I think that's pretty true. Because, yeah, I realize if it's really gonna change, if it's really gonna turn around any of them. GameStop. If it's really gonna turn around, it takes a lot of money and sentiment and talk to do it. It's not gonna happen in one day necessarily. It's kind of a transition day. GME's feeling non-binary today. At 190, so yeah, can't come down to that close. I want to order pizza. It's not worth eating on camera. I'll talk about stocks all day, then I'll order pizza. Yeah, we can look at MMAT. Newegg still on. Still could come down. I remember metamaterials the other day. It's popping. Interestingly enough, it's in this gold box now. One way or another, it's in the gold box down here. That's relevant already. Yeah, Canadians. Oh, okay, I remember. We did look at this just yesterday, I think. And it was right here. We were talking about maybe it'll bounce from this moving average. So that's what we're looking at. It's trying to come down and touch this purple moving average and bounce. That's going to be a nice support on the 4-hour chart, swing trading, and the materials. Look what it did back here when it touched the pink line. So as long as it holds up that area around 550. As long as it holds that, you have a nice uptrend continuation still. So it's most simple level. It's most basic chart ever. It's seriously like the simplest chart we've ever
Thanks
had.
from Mr. Nimbus. Goat,
Oh,
goat,
nice
goat.
one. Cheers, brother. That's awesome. I didn't know you were Mr. Nimbus. Liked what you were saying earlier. Oh, and you were asking about MMAT as well, so yeah, man. Some slight red in the near future, and then looking for support to hold here on the blue line, coming from way back. I think that's a pretty valid trend line, and it should at least bounce short term. Then we can take it from there, see if it's going to continue over the next few months or not. But that's the first step, is looking for a bounce around probably just under 550. Test stops at 550. So long term, everything looks pretty solid for long term still. Nothing big has changed for long term on hardly any of these charts, because if it was down here looked like this, we would be looking at long term bearish signals. It would be like, that looks rough. It's not even close to doing that yet. See if it can bounce here. We actually haven't pulled up CTRM today, Arjun, so we can check it out. Not much other movement at the moment. I'm curious. Yeah, it's truly has completely make it or break it for it. There's no getting around it now. Is the last inflection point of bullish or bearish. If you're bearish, it should have been out already. If you're bullish, maybe you can get a crazy dip or something. Could just be a bear trap right here. I don't trust it either way at this point. That's why it's so important right here. Is you shouldn't even be in it at this point if you're bearish on it. But when we're talking about long term and a true reversal on a huge time frame, this is such a long-term trade, right? We're talking like months and years of a trade idea to get big target. It's been trending down for 6 months, okay? So we're talking like at least 6 months probably to get profits out of this thing. Yeah, Robert, you've been bullish on it the whole time. I have too, man. I have too. I don't have a huge position, so I'm not worried if it does go lower. Same with AHT. Sean's getting slammed. So the goal is you don't want to be too heavy that it's freaking you out. It's making you unsure about it. It's making you question your bullishness. Never question your bullishness. Yeah, for sure, Cosmo. Yeah, if you haven't gotten out yet, maybe it's too late, really, because that's where it's at right now. Is either it's bottoming out, it's truly bottoming out, and it's gonna go up for a long time to come, and this is it, or at least soon, right? Maybe not right here, but it's got to be getting very close to a bottom here. Otherwise, it's screwed and it's going to go to zero. So, depending on how you feel about it. I feel bullish on it, so I'm not intimidated with this hard red after 6 months of downside. I simply started accumulating it as it was going lower, so my trade on this hasn't even started yet, really. We're still in accumulation for long-term bullishness. And depending how you feel about that, you might be excited that you can scoop up some cheap shares down here. If you're at a big loss, I can't really recommend selling it because at a loss, because that may be a big mistake when it does bottom out, turn back around wherever that is. It seems like it's very close to a potential bottom area when you zoom out and analyze the past breakout and everything. Look how high it was February. And here's the floor, here's the real bottom as far as we know. It's the real bottom, and it's almost there. It's almost at that real bottom, essentially is. So this is your buy box on CTRM. We have a buy, I don't think we've ever really put a buy box on it. This is it. That was worth taking a look at, because yeah, essentially it's invalidating the falling wedge pattern. So it's either a big bear trap and it's gonna bounce huge and go on a nice run, or it's gonna have problems. So if you're bearish on it, yeah, you don't even want to touch it. But if you're bullish on it and you don't mind holding it for a year or two, you'll probably you might be able to 10x your money out of it someday. This isn't a short-term one. Yeah, literally we have like 10x targets on it. $25 area long term. So it seems intimidating right now. But those are pretty awesome targets if it does turn around soon. So if you're bullish on it, expecting it's probably going to turn around some point in the near future, you're looking at big targets if you play it right. Now, after the reverse split, it continued down for a whole week or two, pretty hard. It's true that AHT may do the same, so people, okay. AHT continuing down a bit. It's approaching our hot beverage VIP cup. Well, it's in it. Oh man, that touched the green line perfectly. Look how perfectly that touched this green line though. The support line here. So this is why stuff is kind of sketch right now, because yeah, it continued down from 250 a little bit. Now it's really touching that long-term support line. So you can't let this change your idea. This new red candle here doesn't mean it's gonna go down to $1.30, okay? We still have all week for this to find support here, basically. I wouldn't be surprised if for the rest of the week it was just bouncing around this area. And you know, I feel the lower it goes, the more I want it. The more tempting it is to hold a nice position, the lower it were to go. GameStop still sitting over 190. The most important level on the day. How'd they delay the squeeze? Well, the hedge funds didn't really delay the squeeze. I don't know if it's a direct effect from that. I mean, we've seen them shorting it quite a bit. I saw on Discord, exec was posting about the short. The shares available to borrow have been going down, so they probably have been shorting AMC. But nonetheless, there are bearish signals here, Jeff, for the short term. The support levels have been getting broken through, so they're probably shorting it through these important levels. And then at the end of the day, so like we're watching $45 close end of day, and they might short it real hard right into that close it right under 45, so it's just extending the whole process. That's why it's delayed, because a squeeze would kick off when it's trending upwards. When it's in a rough downtrend currently, we're not expecting a major bounce pop off from a squeeze overnight. Oh, good question. Do I think it's just a matter of time, or is it a turn of tides? I think it's a matter of time, but people should be aware that it could take longer than they expected. So we're talking like a real squeeze could happen in 6 months. It could happen next year. But it appears that the hedgies are willing to hold those short positions for as long as they have to. They're not trying to ever close those shorts, basically. So if diamond hands, retail, and accumulators, AMC holders just continue to accumulate AMC, no matter what price it is, or if it does go down, if a whole bunch of the investors double down their positions or something, yeah, retail can win. They can force a squeeze, I think, long term, a bigger push. I just think it might take months from this point. Since we didn't see it the last few weeks, since it didn't continue back here and we didn't see a squeeze back here to $100, that's when the party got delayed. It was like, hold the phone, this might take longer than we hoped. And now we're just right in the middle of that whole process. I think it's painful for people because it is a slower move down. It's been moving down slowly, so it's making traders second guess themselves every day. We'll see if bulls can long term, if they continue to invest in AMC as a company or not. It could be an issue. On the other perspective, it could be an issue if if truly the excitement did fade at some point. if all the AMC investors just kind of like forgot about it and stopped accumulating, that would be an issue. They have to stay true to the idea of the long-term squeeze and continue to be accumulating constantly until it happens and force it to happen. Can they do that remains to be seen. It doesn't appear to be happening as of late. I imagine there's a bunch of paper handers. Alright, check this out. Remember a couple of weeks ago when AMC was absolutely mooning at like $70? And I was talking about, I took a quick glance around YouTube about AMC, and there was a bunch of millionaire moon boys who were entering with like millions of dollars into AMC at like $65-70. They're paper handing for big losses right now, probably pushing the price even lower. Hey Cosmo, let's look at a different chart, eh? That's the issue with AMC right now. The last dip was short. It wasn't painful because it happened short and then bounced right back up really quick. This one's more difficult for people because it's slow and painful, but it's not all that much different. It's gonna be really interesting either way. I'm right in the middle on it, pretty much. The chart leans more bearish, but we haven't given up on it. Long term. Nicola wants to bounce. I think diversity in your portfolios, this is a reason why it's good to diversify a little bit and not be all in one stock. At this rate, HC, it's gonna come down to tomorrow probably. Oh, sheesh. Because this one's also moving fairly slow right now, HT. We gotta check these closes on the day. We gotta check the after hours pre-market tomorrow. That's how we're gonna get a better idea. We're not seeing much on the short-term charts today. Oh, weird. John Clancy? I didn't hear that one. Mark Cuban said diversification's for idiots. Well, you don't want to over-diversify per se. I don't think it's as effective if you have like 100 different long trades going on. But maybe 3 to 5, maybe 10. Help you feel better, because well, what's great about that, even if you're not talking about the profitability on your diversification, what's great about it, if everything's going red, at least one of your charts is probably going up. Should be one of those that's performing decently, right? Oh, sundial. You see the bounce. HT is holding up okay. TRM holding up okay. I can't wait to see tomorrow. if I could jump in time a day, I probably would do it just to see what the heck these are sitting at tomorrow morning. Okay, yeah, sundial, not bad. It's recovered pretty nicely from the red this morning. And that's because it's in heavy accumulation down here. So yeah, even though it doesn't look like it, the bulls are in control here on sundial. That'd be cool to see it close green today. It's only down 1%. Yeah, there's definitely sundial bounce. We gotta see how high it can get end of day. Cause I really want to see it give back all that red from this morning on sundial. Like the dip never happened this morning. Close the day up here would be awesome. So this is what we're looking for on a bunch of our charts right about now. Some nice bounces. Like Virgin Galactic continuing nicely, consolidating nicely, but no pop. So we're not seeing big pops. Just holding support. I like it too. It's pretty volatile. It behaves like a crypto altcoin, so when it starts actually popping, it moves very, very quick on sundial. Yep. There we are. Every time it does start popping, that was 100% move there. In 1 week. It doubled in 1 week back here. So when it does start moving, it goes fast. It really does. And if we doubled next week, we'd be at $1.75 area. Oh no. Get in the bunker, Becky. Yeah, I'm like not even looking at my portfolio today. I'm sure it's bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Tina. If AMC were to trend lower, you might as well give it plenty of time and see if one day you do get a lower entry. I don't suggest prematurely entering AMC right here at the moment. Also, we gotta remember this first sundial bull run. Sheesh. This is still pretty relevant back here in January, February, where the real squeeze stuff started happening. When GameStop went to 500, sundial went to $4. Okay, so let's compare it to AMC. AMC went to $20 during this time back here. And AMC came way down to $5. Bunch of us entered it long for cheap. And then it went back up to that old area and beyond. It went way higher than that on AMC. That's this area. Looks awesome. It couldn't really look any better. It's just that the short-term red can throw people off. Can really make you doubt it when it opens up the day really red like that. When in doubt, zoom out. It's popping now. Still climbing here. So it basically gave back all the red from this morning It's not even 1% down red today. It appears that was a nice entry like we were talking about in the treasure chest. Remember? I said you don't want to leave your treasure on the bottom of the ocean. Cool. Can't wait to see that tomorrow. That's gonna be interesting tomorrow. Whole bunch of, they all are gonna be interesting tomorrow. Things are winding up. Nothing's changed on the dollars. Continued bearishly. Okay. Looks like it's still heading down here. It's just taking time. Of 2 hours, 25 minutes. It's good and bad because, alright, this is looking to trend down to the end of the day. But in 2 hours, when that closes, that's right around here. That's right at the bottom of the box, so tomorrow anything can happen. Oh man. Tomorrow's probably gonna be a hot beverage kind of a day for most things. Well, I think we're seeing the thick of it right now. Some of these do look quite bottomed out. AHT. It's hard to believe it's gonna dip hard tomorrow again. I don't expect AHT to really go down to like $1.50. That'd be insane. Thanks so much, Ben Hopewell. I like the name. He's well and he's hopeful. Oh yeah, nice.
Thanks for the buy box alert on SNDL. I picked up 5k shares.
Very cool, man. You're probably already seeing nice green then. So we may have seen the thick of it today already on these dips. I could see it closing the day not extremely bullishly, but then after hours continuing up or something. Or maybe tomorrow morning pre-market opens way up here, something like that. That'd be sweet. But note that we haven't talked about breakouts and entries and bottoms up in this whole area. We didn't talk about it at all until today. Because it looks different now. They're still all frozen in time. Since Sundial is performing very nicely, how about mine mid? Ooh. Yeah, talk about nice entries. This green box is our buy box on mine mid. Wow, it's just perfectly holding right on top of the green box here. So far it's a hot beverage kind of day. These dips have been really interesting. So it's like if you're bullish long term on mine mid, you got an awesome entry right here. Microvision, perhaps. Yeah, cool, man. Glad you enjoyed the crash course videos, Kevin. Thanks for the kind words. It was a lot of work. Busy weekend. Busy week for Captain. They're probably good videos to be watching after these market conditions, because it'll help get you back on track, back on focus for the bigger picture. Yeah, Microvision doesn't look like it's quite there yet, guys. Our support's around 1350. On Microvision. For now, it could go way lower too. I don't like Microvision right now. Not where it currently is. See how it reacts around 1350. Yeah, Thomas Rodriguez tempted to take AMC profits to HT. Party doesn't want to. That's the struggle right now. That's what people are really having a challenge with. Which is a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have of questioning about taking profits. At least you have the choice if you want to take some profits on it or not. I'm glad no one's in the red on AMC. To be honest, most of the people who did take profits on AMC that I've heard in our chat and everything, most of the people who did lock in profits on AMC feel much better about their portfolio nowadays, because we've had opportunities to enter other charts that we like. Pretty much, E-Bomb, yeah. We're talking about they took profits and entered another red chart. That's right. It sounds funny when you say it like that. From one red chart to another, but you're looking to be holding stuff that's trying to reverse for mid-long term, trying to bounce. Not trying to catch the falling knife on Microvision. Yeah, that's exactly how Mezina feels, I know. So, it took me a whole month, probably. Well, not really. Probably took me like 2 weeks of thinking about it on and off, about taking profits on AMC or not. So yeah, if you're just hearing us talk about it, it's not enough. You gotta think about it on your own for a while, about how you really feel about it. Because ask yourself, what you can ask yourself is, how would I feel if I took profits? Would I feel good about that after it's all said and done? Would I still be happy with holding some of that position? How would I feel if it keeps going down for a while? and I don't take profits, do I want to enter another trade bad enough to take profits and move it into that one? That can be a big decision factor. It is tough, and it's that type of situation. It's exactly those type of situations where most people make mistakes. Keep that in mind. Trying to move from one asset to another is where most people make mistakes. So to do it correctly, yeah, essentially you want to be taking profits off stuff that you're up quite a bit on. Like if you doubled, tripled your money, ideally you're going to want to take profits on that and put it into a dip on another bullish long-term chart. You don't want to just throw it into GameStop or like barbecue. Maybe you do. Barbecue looks pretty decent. Yeah. That's great to hear, Cosmo. Feel good either way, essentially. Taking time to breathe and watch the learning videos. Very cool. That's what I recommend right now. If you're trying to learn how to trade long term and swing trade, you gotta relax when this shit happens. Plan for the future. Take your time learning spend some time learning more while you have the chance. Just a couple of weeks ago, essentially every day I was like, we don't have time to make up your mind, it's popping right now, blah blah blah. At least we have some time right now to slow it down a little bit. Yeah, for sure. The best way, if somebody was like exiting AMC trying to get back in lower, the best way to do it would definitely be monitoring this chart pretty closely as a trader. Or maybe having a buy limit, stop loss in the other direction. Yeah, so it's easier said than done, truly. I don't recommend screwing around too much between these charts. Like, oh, I'll just enter Nikola today and then tomorrow get in Microvision. You have to be a real day trader to succeed at that. Take it one chart at a time. If you're trying to do stuff like that, you gotta crush your first trade, then look at your next opportunity instead of trying to compare them to each other directly. Like, we've been comparing SPCE and CCIV quite a bit because they're both SPACs, special acquisition companies, that have been trending up for the past month. So we've been comparing these two, and it's really hard to get a sense of which one's performing better lately, which one has more potential. I don't even know, really. It's too hard they're too different. All of them are too different. And it might change any point. So it'd be virtually impossible to move money between Virgin Galactic and CCIV every day, in and out, bouncing around back and forth, different charts like that. You don't really want to do it like that. You want to focus on one, let the trade play out, get some profits, then find your next one. Don't even try and compare them, really. Microvision under 15 by 1 penny, 14.99. I saw it. It's looking like it's going to 13 area. There's still bearishness on a bunch of these, particularly the ones that are just... Look at the long-term chart on this. Microvision is ridiculous. All this colors up here. I never planned on charting it this much, but there's interest in it. It's gone up a lot already. Let me pull up a clean one. Here's a clean one. Oh, excuse me. I think I need that second cup of coffee. When you remove all the clutter, all you have here is gigantic bearish divergence that really called the top, and continuation down as far as I can tell. So it looks like here could be really rough. Microvision, look how far it's ran up this year. It's not my kind of trade. I've never traded this. I've never bought it ever. It's still up 12x on the year. I refuse to enter something like this. It's gone up 12x in a few months, or yeah, since just the beginning of this year. It's gone up 10x, 20x, 30x. Fuck that. There are better trades. Unless you're shorting it. If somebody wants to short it, that's the trade idea here. I don't know why you thought I was bullish on it. Maybe I was at some point on a bounce, Mizina. There was a bounce back here. This green arrow. These circles. We may have been bullish on it back then, short term, something. But I've never liked this chart because it really is so choppy. It's one of the most choppy charts that we have. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Look at all that choppiness. It's ridiculous. I don't like this chart. Oh, interesting. You had me chart this back at 12 bucks. Yeah, I remember we started looking at it around here. And we did hit some of these trades. We hit the top, we called the top, we called a bounce, but nowadays, where it is right now, I don't think so. I think it's done with this choppy area. It's consolidated up there, and it appears it's deciding that it's overpriced, overvalued. Looks like right now. It's gone up too far, too quick. Oh, okay. You got a sandwich out of your profits on it. That's about all this chart's good for at the moment, unless you're shorting it. Maybe a short idea, short scout. It's a big short scout. I really never liked the look of this chart. Even Palantir looks like better. What do you mean GameStop's doing a festival? What kind of festival? Yeah, just shield your eyes from let's all just forget about microvision for a long time. Even Palantir looks better, but not much, not right now. There's another one, just concerning. So, I've never really liked this chart either. Palantir and microvision are not, they're far from my favorites. They're some of my least favorite Wall Street bet plays right now. This red line's the VPVR point of control. It's been really accurate on AMC and GameStop and everything. It's probably accurate here as well. Be careful on Palantir. Yeah, wow, right? I'm probably one of the only technical analysts on streamers. Period. No shit. That's gonna call some shit like this. I doubt many people are expecting this on Palantir, but I see this on the chart. I don't care what the asset is. If it looks like this, it's concerning. I won't be touching that one for a long time with that risk. Because remember all those other ones where they IPO and then they go lower than the IPO and then they turn around. Like Ride did something like this. Even just Ride. Pretty wild, huh? Ride totally did this. Wait a second. What the fuck? Excuse me. Guys, anyone realize the microvision chart and the Ride chart look exactly the same? How have we never noticed that before? I guess, well, they're so random. Why? How can they look so similar when it's... They're not really related, but... What the heck? Look at all this Ride chop back here. It's the same thing. Up, down, up, down, up. I gotta put them side by side. I've never noticed that. Let's do it with fresh charts. Easy to recognize. Man, that's really similar. So sometimes when you compare two things that look that similar, it's almost like looking into the future. Check this out. Yeah, this looks really similar. So the candles look different because the time frame's different. I have to go to a weekly chart on Ride to really see it. Yeah, this looks bad for microvision. Here's what I'm seeing. Before a reversal, before a bounce down here, like ride down here. See that? It's like looking into the future. Nice tree trout. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that a bunch of crews are accumulating still. Staying focused on the long term. Not too much panic over the short term dips today. This one I would be worried about though. Microvision I would not want to be long on right now, the way it's looking. Yeah, I wonder how many of them are that similar. It's so similar, but the timing, the cycles, different. AMC breakout? Maybe. Just chilling on support. I think it's gonna take till the very end of the day though. The bulls always wait till the last 10 minutes of the day to make their entries for some reason. Hey, sundial. Alright. Yeah, you jinxed it. It's paused again. Frozen time. Ooh, yeah, back at 90 cents sundial. Coinbase popping. So Coinbase is gonna bounce with the crypto bounce. Look at this. Yeah. Good radar team. It is a real pop. Yeah, it's a little pop, but it's a pop. It's it's green on the day. Sundial's green on the day. How's that? That's what we were hoping for earlier. Maybe sundial can close the day green. Just went green. It's one of the few stocks that were actually green today at all at any point. So there we go. That's a sign that it definitely is in heavy accumulation. The fact that it even went green whatsoever there, flashing green. Bulls are in control on sundial. Oh snap. Where's those snap in the chat? She's probably working. Oh, I think she went to work out actually. Someone went to work out earlier. Man, you'd be pretty pumped after your workout. Come back after working out and sundial's blasting off. CCXI is another I like the look of these today. Sundial CCXI. Impressing with their bullishness throughout all the red across the board, and these two forming nicely still. Virgin Galactic's trying to make a move as well. Hey, Fadied. For now, yeah. Basically what I'm gonna be saying about AMC in the near future over the next month or until some big changes. Long-term bullish, short-term bearish. Essentially, it's the gist of it, because the chart doesn't look pretty lately. But it is AMC. It's pretty hyped up still. We'll see how it closes later this week and everything. So it's right on the edge, it's right on the fence on AMC of a bigger push down, a bigger leg down, bigger correction, or a bounce. Don't count on bounce anytime soon, that's all. It might have to go down further before it bounces for real. So we're not really changing much on our... really always been long-term bullish. The only way I'd be long-term bearish on AMC is if it looks like it's gonna go to $10, which it doesn't. So it looks like the furthest it might dip if it got really bad is maybe around $30. The old all-time high area. Not 10, not 5. Let's look on the German markets actually. It is quite low, so I'm not personally comfortable with the risk involved on this chart. It should be pretty much clear as day here. The possibility here. It could get rough for a while. Long-term bullish. Even if it goes down hard, long-term bullish. So it might just need to do that first. There are different ways to handle that. It just makes sense. It's normal. Okay. Here's more reason. Put a fib on this breakout. That's actually, yeah, that lines up perfectly with the old all-time high, a 236. It's a common retracement area, so we're talking like however much that translates in euro. $23.63, $23.50. That's on the German charts. That's this number. That's probably the worst it would possibly get. So we're not even talking about a crash to zero, like, oh, it's all over, whatever. It's not all over like that. We're just talking about a possible normal retracement down to the 236 Fibonacci. Very common. It almost always happens. If it's really bullish, it could bounce from the 0.5 or the 382, which are up here. So we'll have to take it one step at a time. This is like worst case scenario here. Yet potentially best case scenario for somebody making an entry down there. Remember when GameStop went to $500 and then it went to $40 like this? Some people entered and made a shit ton of money. Remember that hot beverage dip on GameStop at $40? That's essentially what we're talking about here. Some kind of possible quick dip, paper hands, etc. Liquidations. Huge bounce from around that area afterwards. Oh man, that's why you sold, Robert. Yeah, you'll remember that one forever then. Sorry to laugh. I'm just having fun. I'm not trying to laugh at anyone directly. I'm not like laughing about your trades. It's just the irony in life. It's like, man, that was quite the lesson then, huh? I'm sure I've done it plenty of times in the past where I've sold stuff and then like the next day it just absolutely moons. That's why I'm laughing. It's not I'm laughing at you, I'm laughing because I remember doing that in crypto one time. I totally fucked up one time in crypto years ago where I got out right before something went like 50x. So I checked it a couple weeks later. I was like, what the fuck? Went 50x. Yeah, Hector. So I'm huge on crypto, Hector, man. But I'm being patient on the chart right now. I'm not accumulating crypto right now because it's been in a big retracement. Super bullish on crypto, definitely long term. Long term bullish on crypto. Could easily bounce here, whatever. But I've been waiting, I've been bearish on it since the very top. I was warning the crew about it up here. Lots of people were getting too excited about it, and I was telling people to be careful because there were bearish signals. And it's really been trending down pretty strong since then. So I'm in no rush to enter right here. I'm gonna give it more time and it may very well continue lower over the next few months. Oh, sundial's still going. Yeah, alright. Outperforming the markets on sundial today. It's up over 1% now. Nothing major, but the major deal about that is green. It's green on the day after all that fucking after all that dippage this morning. 7% red this morning and now we're green. It's like it never happened. Big bear trap bouncing off our treasure chest. Never finished drawing it. It's a keyhole. There's our $10 treasure chest. Very cool. So yeah, being that we've kept up with sundial for many weeks, we know generally what's going on here. It's also higher than this old area sold price action just a week or so ago. That's pretty relevant. That's back in this area. So overall looks bullish here. Meeting today about sundial perhaps. Yeah, right on, Casper. You want the chest, treasure chest art. I don't have that, but you can get sick ass mouse pads for some of these. We do have our stock pirate boat on a mouse pad. We do have this one. I almost don't even want to use it. It's so beautiful. It's at streamlabs.com/denwo trading/merch. So there will be more art in the future. More chart art. My mid mouse pad. I have one in the works. I do want to put the my mid one on there. Thanks, guys. See if I can. Here it is. These ones are coming soon to a mouse pad near you. Dogecoin. We gotta put this on some merch, the Dogecoin chart. Fucking giant skull. And our mind mid chart art. I'll put this on mousepad too. We had fun that day drawing stuff. Giant mushrooms. That's one spore shroom. Yeah, I think hats would be cool one day. I'm not a big hat guy myself, but playing around with some stuff, you know. If it's cool, I'll make it. If it's not cool, I'm not gonna sell it. I'm curious if HC is gonna hold up here or not right now. Right, the death of Dogecoin. Beanies would probably be better. But here's the thing, I'm not trying to just blast the logo all over stuff, so I want it to actually be pretty dope, you know? I was playing around with some stuff. I'll see if I can show this off just for fun. It's not released, I probably won't ever sell it. Okay, so this isn't gonna be for sale per se. So I was having some fun a couple weeks ago. See if I can show you pictures. Oh, that's weird. Hold on. Won't let me show the pictures. Okay. Here's some pictures. I was playing around with some merch, just coming up with getting the creative juices pumping. I think I'm gonna make myself some shoes. With the chart on my shoe. So like, that's pretty dope. A logo on it. Hot beverage down there. I just like the colors and stuff. It was like, it was a pretty cool color palette. Cool with the chart on there and stuff. Just having fun. Not for sale. Becky loves them. Icy drip. So that's the kind of stuff I'm thinking. I'm not just gonna put out merch with my logo all over it, right? I want it to actually look pretty badass. stay tuned. More dippage on the dollar. It's not even power hour yet. Okay. Hopefully that was most of the red that we're gonna see. Oh, alright, XL. I heard some discussion about that. Let's check out XL. Oh, leave up Sundial is blasting. Virgin Galactic's starting to bounce too. We're seeing bouncage. I wonder XL. It was right around here yesterday. Hey, nice. J-Big. Oh, sick, dude. You just got some merch? Right on. Some early nice. Yeah, you got yours all in the mail, right? You can give those as gifts. Some of you have merch coming in the mail right now. I don't know if you got all yours yet. J-Big sent you some mouse pads too, so just so you know. Maybe you can give one away to one of your friends in Lakeland, babe. Yeah, hoodies with those colors would be fire. MDMP. Oil company, eh? Alright, we get it. Are you a robot? There it goes. We can spot the robots a mile away. The moon boys. We're not pulling that chart up now. Yeah, we're quick. We can spot them quick. They stick out like a sore thumb. Shark. The last thing he says was like, "Buy CPM, you idiot," or something. He got feisty really quick. Perpman, you trading with one hand again? XL is holding up. Support. It is an interesting trend line right here. Super unconventional. It's basically right through the middle of everything. Don't ask why I put it there. I can't explain. But it's holding. I don't have an explanation. It's very unconventional. It just looks right. It's that trader's intuition kicking in. With this downwards channel. Potentially a breakout from this downwards channel. Holding support for the next run. As long as it stays up above that blue line, looks peachy. It is an accumulation area, in my opinion. Definitely appears to be a buy box down here. So it's just right above the buy box. Not that far away, close enough to still be accumulating. It's close enough to the buy box that it's not a big deal. Looks good. Breakout, retest, second retest. It'll be interesting tomorrow on this one as well. Maybe tomorrow, nice pre-market opening or something. Back over $8, so I'm not changing any long-term opinions today. Good thing we didn't change our opinions on Sundial. Yeah, definitely. There are more bots than normal. Also, supposedly some other YouTubers got notices about stuff. We play by the rules here. No warnings. Earnings coming up in September. XL. Check that out on the chart. That's weird, I don't see it on the chart actually. Here's the last earnings, it doesn't have it. Doesn't show the next one in September if that's the case. It looks so normal. It just, this kind of shit reminds me of the crypto days. I'm used to seeing stuff like this where it looks fucked, but it's really secretly about to blast off. They're cracking down on finance channels? Fair enough. I'm not a finance channel, I'm an entertainment channel. Oh yeah. Nice, sir. He's working on the crash courses. Sir, bearish divergence on RYN. HT is holding up, which appears to be a random spot, but it's not. Bullish divergence. It's probably gonna depend what time frame you're looking at.
Working on my crash course lessons. Is there bearish divergence on REN?
You're gonna want to see, zooming out on the daily chart, it's gonna be relevant if we have it on these highs on the daily chart. I would want to know that if it is, but that's going way back years ago. Yeah, that's right, E-Bomb. I put out 6, not 5, 6 bonus video content for you guys every the weekend. They're on Discord. Do the videos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they're different flavor. You get different flavor of ice cream. And then our weekend video too. So that's 6 bonus videos from this weekend. And it's totally worth taking your time to go through it, I would say. I suggest perhaps re-watching each one more time. Like watch it once and then maybe re-watch it before you move on to the next one. So yeah, you're gonna want to check it on these higher time frames though. The 4 hour may be sufficient. We might not be able to use this area because that's in 2018. Yeah. Yeah, some people were watching them taking notes and stuff. Very cool. No idea what this is. Everything monetizable. Not seen this one suggested before. Do you have any due diligence on it? Alright, let's see about this bearish divergence he's talking about. I'm gonna go to 1 hour, just start with something easy. Yeah, I see it already. The 1 hour right here. If you wanted to go even further with it, technically it's still there when I extend it to the current price and draw it like this right through. Technically that's still bearish. One of them's hidden, one of them's classic. I mix them up sometimes because I don't often draw hidden bearish divergence on a chart, so I slip in my mind which one's classic, which one's hidden. I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. See if I can double check that for you. We got it. Okay. This one's the classic. It is classic bearish divergence, how it is right here. The megaphone pattern. The other way is going to be the hidden bearish divergence. Oh, wait a second. I take that back. See, I don't. Fuck that. We got two examples of regular bearish divergence. These are two same examples, actually. Now that I readjusted it through the price action, that's the same exact situation. Yeah, I would say there's bearish divergence coming through here right now. How relevant is it going to be? Not sure. You're going to want to add more to it because it may be getting invalidated, right? That's the issue. It is tough to spot there with the choppiness. So it might be getting invalidated right here. It's not the best example of it. I don't love it. I know, right? I didn't even get much sleep yesterday. I'm hot, sweaty. We should take a trading break for power hour. Whew. What a day. Yeah, the problem is you don't really have it on the 4 hour, so you only have the divergence on certain time frames here, it looks like. It's not strong enough. I think you could call it, you could say it has divergence, but it's not strong enough here, easy really. Now, let's look at this one though. This is what I was really wondering about from way the heck back here. Look at this one. This is what's more important. I see this one. That's very identifiable. Definitely have bearish divergence there. On the weekly chart. There you go. That's a better signal than what's going on short term right now. But we don't really... I'm skeptical of it still. It's not the best example of bearish divergent because it's so long term. That's going back to 2018 and the world's different nowadays, right? So how relevant is that gonna be? Not sure. Relevant enough to make me hesitant about entering it here. That's the key. That's the important part. It is behaving diverging enough to have some doubts about it. So again, this example right here with the megaphone type opening up pattern, we just have classic bearish divergence, and then when it's the opposite, if it looks like this on top, like an arrow pointing to the right, that's hidden bearish divergence. We just have long-term classic bearish divergence here. So yeah, it's a very bearish signal for mid-long term. It might not be relevant or valid nowadays if there's some huge news about this or whatnot. I would watch that trend line. Right under 39. It may struggle to go past 39, and then you'll really know, like, okay, it's not breaking out currently. Yeah, so it's something there. It's enough to add to your idea, to add that into your strategy. Looking at that combined with the overbought levels and everything. Like the 4 hours very overbought on the RSI here. There's definitely some bearish signals. I'm skeptical. I wonder tomorrow. Feel free to ask me about this again tomorrow, easy. See if it goes over 40 soon or not. Seems at a pretty critical level, like most of them are. AMC $45.05. Alright, we're gonna take our last intermission here. Power hour, getting hot. Breath of fresh air. I might even make some more coffee or something. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Hope you have a nice day so far. Where's Lawn Boy when you need him? Very welcome. So The weekend will be here before we know it anyway. Awkward day to take off, Robert. Yeah, hopefully you're learning a lot. It's looking like some sundial power this hour. It's power hour. They're good. Okay, cool. Welcome back. Yeah, check out all her charts again. Yeah, today is 7/7 indeed. Good date. Maybe that's a sign we need to stay vigilant. Joe Warner's 5 crash course videos, you see those, and then the weekend video, number 6. They're on the official videos now on Discord here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Today's live stream. It ran up nice after that three-way stock split. Look, it looks like the weekly MACD is just turning green as well. Maybe onto something. XELA. For long term, that's a long term signal, so regardless of what it does tomorrow and whatnot, you're hoping to get at least, probably at least up towards this local high area. 677 and 777, of course. Oh goodness. Those are your short-term targets, mid-term. This is a tradable chart idea right here. That'd be about double. That'd be another 100% move. Cool. If I was feeling risky and lucky, maybe I'd take a roll on it, but I'm not. I'm not feeling risky or lucky. So I'm gonna pass on this one myself. But yeah, good luck with that. It's interesting. It's clearly trending up on the RSI now as well here. For now. So I think that's cool if you got in low enough, yeah. And you have a breakout trade idea on it now. It's not too late for an entry. You just want to have risk management in case it dips hard tomorrow or something. Some kind of stop loss on an entry. It's looking like a nice close on coming forward on Sundial here. Virgin Galactic holding up too. That's cool for Tan, who entered $200,000 into that today. A PTT. Well, it didn't go down. OPTT, Ocean Power, did not go down on the day technically. Like, yeah, it's red, but it dipped like most things did. No hard red though, it's just chilling right at our support line perfectly, so yeah, I'm gonna remain bullish on this one as well, OPTT. This red dip this morning doesn't change anything on this chart here, really. It just didn't break out yet. It started to, not quite ready. I wanted to reaffirm the bearish divergence stuff real quick. Because even I was mixing up my words. The easiest way to remember it everyone should try and remember this. So the most important part with the divergences the bearish ones, bearish divergences, is always going to be on the top. It's always the top, the price action, the candle bars. It's never bearish underneath. Underneath is bullish divergence. So bearish, just start with bearish on top, okay? Same with the RSI. You're going on the top of the RSI, the tops. That's gonna show you bearish divergence when you're looking at the top on the RSI and the price action. Bullish divergence is gonna be on the bottom, down here. On the bottoms of the candle bars always. And the bottom of the RSI. So, whenever it's on the bottoms, bullish. When you're talking about the tops, it's bearish. Whatever direction the divergence is, whether it's this way or this way, doesn't matter. If it's diverging on the tops, it's bearish. If it's on the bottoms, it's bullish. That's really the most key part to remember about it. It's not really important if it's hidden or classic divergence. It still has the same effect on the chart. You just need to know if it's bullish or bearish on the tops or the bottoms. No change on AMC. It's exactly power right now. Will it have an effect? It kind of looks like it might. Like Virgin Galactic's not really stopping. So we're still looking for nice closes on some of these. Like I think Virgin Galactic may close the day green somehow. After what Sundial's done. Look at this. Uh-oh, warning, Biden's about to speak. Bearish on government announcements. Yeah, we should check the dollar chart when it starts talking. Something big might happen. Oh, it's about some police stuff. Might not even be about the economy. Tell them to wait an hour. Hey, maybe it'll fall right through the troll box right as he's talking and But yeah, why do they always speak like right before the markets close? You know why. Because it's manipulated. What's this? Another attempt on bait? I'm just popping around a bunch of charts I'm curious about. Like Blackberry. Yeah, I think we're gonna see Blackberry around $10. There's been no bouncage on Blackberry today. You like when I show the candles? That's good. Lots of candles. It is more important on BlackBerry is this 4-hour candle here. It's indecisive candle here. After a big bearish one, now it's not sure. Doesn't look ideal. It's not the same as a big red candle and then a nice bounce on our gold box. That's what we're looking for. Dip into the gold box. Then a big bounce. So this candle is pretty valid right now. Hinting at more bearishness. We don't even need to look at the intraday on BlackBerry right now. What's there really to look at, right? You have a downtrend right now. Till it changes. Which it hasn't. Hey, thanks Noxy. Doing pretty good today. I'm feeling good even if the markets aren't so hot right now. I'm feeling good about the crew. I'm bullish on our crew. On the stock pirates. Y'all are thinking right. No one, I don't think anyone FOMO'd into BlackBerry today out of nowhere, like out of the blue, right? It's not ready yet. People understand that. And when / if we do see it down here, well, we'll be talking about an entry. We'll be talking about a bounce down here if it does go down here. Yeah, it's pretty reasonable right now for a long term, even here. Even over 11 bucks, under 12 for long terms, not bad. But chances are if we give it enough time, we're gonna see another dip, and that'll be our signal for an entry. Because if it got nuts, I mean, sheesh. Depending on how low it really were to go, it's just gonna look tastier and tastier. I don't think I could resist. If it came down to $9, $8, I would have to move something around and make an entry on it. So that's the value of patience here, and like sticking through the tough days even when we see a hard day like today where it's lots of red. We're still able to see what might be coming in the future here and plan for our next one. Oh nice, that's a great cost average, Cosmo, at 944 on BlackBerry. I was saying for a long time, anything under $10 on BlackBerry was a real nice entry. So heck yeah, anything under 10 cost average should be all set, even if it were to have some dippage. No need to raise your cost average, I agree with that. Yeah, we can check out GameStop again, but I see that it's stuck right under 190, and 190 is the real important one today. So it's coming down to the close on today, if it can close above or under 190 on GME. That really has not changed so far. We're not out of the woods on this. It's finding some support in the purple box, so the purple box is okay. The concern is if it closes 189, just like AMC yesterday, after hours pre-market tomorrow, we could see that 180 and then it could go red tomorrow again. So yeah, we're looking for that over 190 to at least maintain some support up here. And it's heading there, hasn't made up its mind. So it looks like we're coming down to the last few minutes on the day on this GameStop chart on that 190 level. It doesn't have to go to 200. But under 190 could be an issue for tomorrow. Overall, it's been holding up pretty much better than AMC in general. That's something of note. Just slightly. Yeah, we might as well check out Wish. I mean, XELA still going, starting to break out from this blue resistance, so that trade's on actually. Trade's still on the breakout idea here. Get everyone well aware of that possibility. We haven't seen a whole lot of breakout entry trades today. There's a gap target. We'll have to take it one day at a time, but right now it looks nice. With a stop loss, I think you could pull a trade out of that. I know we went through that one quick. It's fucking never tried it before. It might not be that accurate. It's a bit of a dice roll. Wish we do have a chart for though. So we should have some development here on Wish. Okay. It's below a nice support area with all the yellow lines, so it could look better. But tested stops under 11, like a whole bunch of other charts. Stop hunting. I don't like this gap back here though. Probably come slightly lower there. On the Wish, that was pretty hard retracement here. Never broke out yet. No rush on this one. I would only get worried if it continues to go red every day for a while. I would get more concerned the lower it were to go here, but I think there's some more room lower for it to go while still being very bullish. So if it's really gonna be trying to bottom out here. And we're looking at this whole area. It's a bounce box. So it might not quite be done on this retracement. But long term, yeah, I wish could be starting something. That was the idea a couple weeks ago. It was starting something back then. It just didn't finish it. The idea is still there, it's still on for that. Right now, it could change any day, so we'll have to keep an eye on it. Yeah, I don't know how much hype there's about this or whatnot. It doesn't get me too excited personally, but I like other charts to look at other charts more for long term. But nonetheless, those midterm targets are still valid up here around 18. We really have to figure out tomorrow if a bunch of these dips today were just fake outs. Virgin Galactic's continuing up, sundial's popping. Okay. Yeah, so tomorrow we might realize that, wait a second, all the red today was just BS. And a whole bunch of these could continue green tomorrow. Shoot. We could see a whole bunch more green tomorrow. Just like we see on sundial right here. So I'm not really falling for the short-term FUD right now. This panic selling dips on pretty much every one of these charts. So that theory applies to Wish as well, whereas technically it could come lower here to the green box area. Maybe it was just a big fake out, shake out like sundial. So we don't really know that yet on a bunch of these charts. The ones that close green today are in a good position to be in. Like sundial trying to close green today sets it up really nice for tomorrow and the future. Sundial is really looking pretty sexy. We might have to take sundial on a date. Make Babe jealous. It's a tough choice. It's like technically sundial has more potential than CCIV. The targets are bigger. It's a weird concept because you wouldn't think that. You would think electric vehicles could go higher. I think we're looking at 750% targets or more on sundial. Yeah, I like it so much. It's like should just went all in sundial. That's a baller move. Couple of you are real heavy on sundial. I have a nice position, but makes me wonder if like we were joking about it weeks ago. Should have just sold all AMC and GameStop and went all in fucking sundial or whatever. Because the potential here is stupid. Or is it just not getting hardly even started? Yeah, maybe too heavy, Joe. I don't think so, bro. I don't think you are too heavy. I know you are heavy on it, but alright, I'll stop. I'll stop with the with the sundial competition. It's in first place right now in my mind. It's in first place on the charts today in my mind. This is my favorite looking chart performance all day. That's why I'm hyped about it. Yeah, I know I'm sure you have a large position, Joe, but I don't think you are too heavy, man. Maybe it's just right. You've been planning it for a long time. You're definitely not a FOMO buyer. You're doing it right, accumulating heavy on the low points. How high can it go? $7. Maybe higher. We're talking like $7.77. Well, here you go. Short term, $1.50. Be reasonable about it if you're trying to scalp it. Midterm, $2.50. Getting up to that old breakout. That's this orange line with the old breakout in January, February. Long term, $5. Psychological, I could see it going to $5 for sure. Higher than the last point. And then on long term, if it really gets popping, if it gets really excited about on the internet, maybe $10 sundial. All Gizmo hears is high. You're talking from under $1 to $10. That's more than 10x. Maybe within a couple years, okay? Like, I think by 2023 is reasonable. It could see a really nice bull run all next year long. President's done talking. Are we gonna move up now? We're gonna continue up. Well, apparently this value of the dollar doesn't like what Biden had to say. He didn't say much, bet. Sundial's still grooving. Jeez. It's impressing. This green. Because it's not major green, okay? It's not like that other one. Velo or Vexo or whatever. It's not 100% in one day kind of a breakout here, but after faking everyone out all day long, going hard red this morning, and now it's putting in a nice green close with the dollar fucking around. Okay. He was mumble rapping. Yeah, E-Bomb, it's weird, right? Because you got some HC today. Oh, look at it go! That bullish ever, guys, HC, wait. It's starting to do stuff. See, don't panic on HC. It's got the bullish divergence going for it right now. You might feel weird about it today, but tomorrow you might be pretty happy about it. Yeah, I mean, when HC really does bounce, sheesh, it's gonna put in some major green. Like, just to get back to that previous area a week or two ago. 100% long move. Some of you can't stop buying it. It's great though, cause yeah, I sense the hype over the dips. It's very mixed. It's people on both sides of the trade. It sucks. I know some of you took a big hit right now. Just giving other people a brand new chance to enter heavily down here potentially. Accumulating brand new buyers stepping up. It can hold here with a bullish divergence. I really don't expect it to go lower than this. We know it's possible, but I don't expect it to. At least not much lower. And if it does, we'll have the same thing all over again. Short term, it's rough on those current positions, but oh man, that entry is ridiculous. If it did go that low, holy crap. That would be a crazy hot beverage like no other. That would probably be better than the entry on AMC at $5. Like, some of these charts essentially have more potential than the AMC trade. As long as it doesn't go to zero. I don't see why it would if it could outstand the whole pandemic, survive through the whole pandemic, and now it's coming back into recovery. I don't expect it to go to zero, so it can't really go that much lower from where it is right now. We're very close to that old bottom area. I think that's smart. I think that's intelligent investing. Anyone who's accumulating this at these prices. Oh yeah, Newegg was another one that went nuts. Sundial. Looks like we're gonna see Sundial at $1 tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking. This is real. This is a real move here on Sundial. That's why a minute ago I was like, sheesh, should I just go all in Sundial? Like, what the fuck? It's pretty dope. It's a sick chart. It's just such a nice chart right now. I like what it's doing a lot, so it's truly, I'm just joking around about that. I'm not actually gonna do that, but that's the kind of potential where it's like, my goodness, is this it? Was that the dip of all dips right there? And now we're just gonna go to $5 soon? Like, it could be. Short term 2-pack up here. We may see it $1.10 by Friday on Sundial. Nice chat. It's great stuff. Cherry's in the chat by Friday. I know this is a big commitment, but look, the fact that it's breaking out here on Sundial after it's been chilling in a SPY box for way too long, while the dollar's been going straight up lately, looks good. I don't see how it can go wrong. I mean, the only issue is if the dollar goes straight up tomorrow, Sundial might go red again. That's the only issue I see, is the dollar pumping lately. Besides that, it's performing super bullishly with what that's doing today. Look at our other charts. They're not really popping, right? Look how AMC's doing while the dollar's in the troll box today. Not good. Sundial don't care. Sundial's green on the day, 4%. It doesn't give a fuck about the dollar right now. Here we go on day. Little action to the end of the day. Well, last 30 minutes, so we got 30 minutes. Not a lot of time. That day kind of went by quick, even though it was a long day. It was a long day, but it went by quick. that makes any fucking sense. I think you know what I mean if you've been watching all day. We got nice strategies, we got nice plans after today. The charts were slow, but we came up with really nice plans. Really nice trading strategies for the future. Hey, attack on cake. Yeah, just be ready for more of that, you know. Said hurting on AMC, still holding. Right. Just be ready for the same kind of deal next week, you know. You want to assume the worst and hope for the best on AMC. Ding dong. Let's see how ding dong. Good thing I'm not typing that in Google, huh? I don't think I want to Google this stock, guys. What the hell? Don't type ding dong into Google. That's not a great stock to be doing research on. Looks like it's gone down still. Yeah, it's continued down since earlier. I'll put a line on it for tomorrow. Someone remind me to pull up this fucking chart tomorrow. Move on. You're not fooling me with that one. There's no way. That can't be real. That can't be real, bro. No one would name their ticker that. Yeah, that guy was spamming earlier. He might be a bot. Every time I bring up AMC chart, he starts talking about tomorrow or something. Tomorrow's the day, according to that guy, AMC. So you can either listen to that. Apparently something's happening tomorrow. As you guys know, apparently something's happening on AMC tomorrow. Something big is happening on AMC tomorrow. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Every day for the last 5 months, we've heard that. So you can either listen to that, or you can understand that maybe going through some rough correction, bouncy bounce for another few weeks or whatever. Buckle down. Maybe, hey, if somebody's all in AMC, maybe just take a break from charting for a couple of weeks. I think if I was diamond handsing AMC and that was my only position, I would probably just check back next month or something. It's like, check the chart once a month. How's AMC holding up? Oh, it's doing alright, you know. That's all you need to know about if you're diamond handsing it, really, like at the heart of hearts. So, yeah, all the shit about like tomorrow, something big, something, whatever it is. It might be quadruple witching day on Friday, whatever it is. Don't count on that. It hasn't worked ever. The whole time we've been charting AMC, none of those dates, none of those FOMO Moonboy dates have played out on the chart. They literally, every single time we've heard something, it's never helped. not a single one of those witching days was a green day. Pretty much every Friday has also been a red day. So we have a pattern here. That's a pattern. Expect the worst, hope for the best. I don't see any other good way to go about it really at this stage. If you're too focused on the short term, you're not gonna have any idea what's really going on. Because it might go red tomorrow and then red the next day and then oh shit, now I don't know what to do, because that's the worst spot to be in. It's not the worst spot to be in if your stock goes down. The worst spot to be in is if you're not expecting it and then you don't know how to handle. That's so much worse. I don't believe any of these charts that you suggest. Yeah. What the heck? D-cup? You guys trying to pull one over on the captain? Goddamn. How's O cups real? O cup. Alright, maybe you just mistyped it. Okay, you got me with that one. That one sounded real. Pumak pulled one over. Oh, 94 on sundial. Look at him go. Holy. Rocket chips, Batman. 94-cent sundial. That's why I was like, hey, sundial. Don't make me go all in on you, sundial. It looks fucking good right now. Urban Galactic still climbing. CCIV is still climbing to the end of the day. Power hours kinda meaning something. Oreo. I want to chart Oreo. Going, David. Maybe crypto. Okay, so if somebody really is interested in coin here, it looks like there's no rush to chart OCVP at the moment. David's legit been getting excited about Coinbase throughout the day. It could be a nice bounce, okay, you could get a nice short-term bounce out of this potentially, but I would still be very hesitant long-term on Coinbase. Hey, XL went green too. Alright, I like what I'm seeing now. That's why we toughed it out all day long through all the BS. Now we're seeing bullish momentum, velocity kicking off with just 23 minutes. This is looking good for after hours and stuff. Long term, I don't like this company, so I'm gonna remain long term bearish on it. But you might be able to get a nice play out of it, perhaps. Being that, here's why, because crypto's not doing too bad lately. Let's see. Not good, but crypto is not holding up too bad lately, so that's why Coinbase is having a nice bounce, being that it's involved with crypto. So people are speculating, thinking that crypto is gonna have a nice bounce here, right? Therefore, they're also speculating Coinbase is gonna have a nice bounce. It may not hold up long term though. That's great. You got in this morning. Congrats, dude. I don't like it for a long-term hold, but maybe it would have a nice bounce here for midterm at least. At least some kind of successful trade there for now. Even with Bitcoin, there may be a long opportunity here on a bounce still. Short-term bounce. The way it's been looking, I think Bitcoin could bounce one more time pretty high, like $45,000 area could bounce up to there and then go down long term. So we got a long way to go on this crypto correction before we have a real development here. This looks an awful lot like GameStop back at $200 area. The first time, a long time ago. Not this time. It just hit me. GameStop still around 200. Hey, it's 190 flat. That's the big number. 190 flat with 20 minutes to go. Not much time to make up his mind on his daily close. Stuff's heating up again. It's a fair question. Wow, that bounce from the green buy box. We were just looking at this like an hour ago. That green box, that was not long ago. That we were looking at this green buy box like, whoa, that's a nice entry on MindMed. We need a pass from Longboy, yeah. On AMC. No Longboy today, no bullish meows. That's an issue. We're looking for it to close over 45. It's barely there right now, Paul. It's safer to expect more bearish continuation for the short term at this point. Until we see a change, until we see a nice pop, a bounce on AMC. You're better off anticipating some more downside and preparing for that. Hell yeah, sundial 94 cents. My good. All right, we all should have went. We should have went all in on this fucking thing this morning. Jesus. This thing is continuing to impress into the afternoon here. The dip of all dips might have been doped. Right? It's like I'm joking, but I'm not. Like, what the fuck? With the potential here, it's gonna outperform. It's looking to outperform a whole bunch of stocks over this year. It really is. I think it's gonna put some of these to shame. It's gonna leave Tesla in the dust. Nice, Gustavo. That's right. You got 5K shares on it this morning. I remember that. Fuck yeah. Like stealing. It's like digging treasure out of the sand. It's as easy as digging a treasure chest out of the sand, arg. That's what we did on Sundial. Absolutely plundered that shit. I didn't really do anything about it, but some of you loaded up in that treasure box. Good move. Good decision. That's where I'm like, CCIV better step it up or your Sundial's gonna leave it in the dust. It's almost 95 cents now. Oh, there it goes. Sheesh, it might close at $1 today. The next 15 minutes. There we go. Talk about a bear trap. That's what we want to see on our other charts. We want to see this on our other charts where they got smacked today. Short term. Boom. No big deal. Some of these are still ripping. And to be fair, CCIV also is putting in some nice green here. It's just not moving very quick right now. Whereas Sundial's absolutely popping right now. It's up 7% on the day now. Whereas it was down like 7% this morning. HT's that fire sale. It really is though. I like this area. Just like that Sundial dip. Look at what just happened with Sundial. That's what we want on HT tomorrow. That's what it's looking like. Fucking big tear to the upside potentially tomorrow. Could go well over $3 tomorrow, or at least by the end of the week on HT. I'm pretty bullish on this right here. Look at the RSI as well. I mean, you can't ignore the fact that the RSI has just been continuing to trend up here on the HT. The indicators are bullish. It's just going through some stuff short term. Just watch. Just watch. Come back tomorrow and we can all laugh when it's at $3. We'll see. Nothing's guaranteed, nothing's for certain, but that's how it's looking. We don't have much time on the day, so we're down to 15 minutes, meaning that they can't go that much higher in the next 15 minutes. I don't think we're gonna see anything major. We probably won't see it go up to $1 in the next 15 minutes, but nonetheless, this is setting up for tomorrow. I can't wait to see Sundial open the day above 90 cents tomorrow. And probably go green all day. Yeah, that'd be wild, Boom Hot. It's a risk that it takes one more leg down on HT, but if it does, I don't think I can pass that one up. I think I'm gonna have to enter more heavy on HT if it goes under $2. That's ridiculously cheap. That's very, very low for long-term entry. If we be conservative about this support level, yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible. It could stop hunt people at $2. It really could, yeah. But you know that, so no one should have a stop loss at under $2 on this thing. It is a terrible idea to have a stop loss on HT anywhere down here. Because with how quickly it went down, it's most likely gonna be a really quick pop right back up when it does find a bottom. Whether that's right here or right here, just slightly below there, it's either way, it's kind of irrelevant on the long-term chart. Whether it's right here or right here, close enough. That's one of those really big dips on HT the other day where it's like, we might not even see a big dip like that for a long time again. When something goes down 35% in one day and you're still long-term bullish on it and it's at long-term support down here, that's all you need for an idea for a trade. That's enough to support an entry trade. The Big Dipper. Yeah, hopefully we don't have to say that about AMC soon. Sundial is still blasted. God damn. For real, guys. Is anyone like all in Sundial? Because it seems like it's not been a bad idea for the past few months. Corey, no you're not. I know, right? Tim Webb, wish I was, LOL. That's how I'm feeling about it. It's like, sheesh, I like wish I was. I wish I had the balls back then. Because I did. Like, I had the balls, but I still wanted some CCIV and stuff instead. But like, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm looking back on it. It's kind of like the potential here's oh, I had the ball. Oh, it was Cosmo. I had the balls, but I was still hesitant because I liked other charts too. I still like Virgin Galactic. I still like CCIV, so I don't really want to go all in. But man, you gotta wonder if we're just gonna look back on this fucking thing in a year or two and be like, what were we thinking? Like, why didn't we go all in under $1? You know what I mean? This one, people might regret this one next year. It's like, god dang, it was sitting under $1 for months and no one was brave enough to buy it but the stock pirates. Only the stock pirates were brave enough to enter under $1. But we might look back in a year and be like, holy, this thing outperformed all our charts next year or something. Like, might outperform all our charts. It could go over 10x. That's what's nuts about. That's why I've always liked Sundial. It's been one of our main trades that we've been watching. It was basically AMC, GameStop, Sundial. And then we started talking about Naked and Castor Maritime and Virgin Galactic and everything. This was one of the main ones from the very beginning. And I'm starting to wonder, I've always been wondering, like, how fucking high is this gonna go? How high is it gonna go? Because it could go really high. It could go $13 from under $1. We'd say, yeah, marijuana stocks were really popular. They were the original Wall Street bet stocks a few years ago, like 5-10 years ago, when there was first beginning. States in the U.S. were legalizing or decriminalizing medical marijuana. These stocks went insane. They had huge gains, huge multiples. Let's look at the history of some of these things. Like, just to put into perspective, oh, we got 8 minutes on the close. AMC is $44.99. 1 penny under 40. So let's talk about that real quick instead. Sundial stock. I think even Sundial, I'm pretty sure, it's just not on that chart right there. Maybe not. Maybe Sundial's more new. Not Sundial. Found 2006. Well, this chart, yeah. Not on Sundial. Some of the other ones, I can't remember. Help me in the chat if you know. What were some of the popular MM stocks from a few years ago? Some of the popular medical stocks that went nuts. It's almost 96 cents, still going. Apparently we're gonna see it at $1 tomorrow. That's the way it's looking. Aurora, yeah, MJN, those are the ones. Thanks, guys. Alright, check this out. Con. I think her order was back then. Yeah, look at this. Oh man. See what these things are capable of? In 2017, when crypto bull run was starting to pop, this is when Wall Street Bets was really getting exciting. It was down at like $4 before that, $4.20. Before that, it went to $100, from $4 to $100 in just a year or two. That's the kind of bull run we're talking about, guys. Now it's back down here. It's back at those levels. See that? Like, major bubble. Psychology of anatomy of a bubble is what we're looking at here. On many of these medical marijuana stocks from back in that day, the ones that have been around for that long, most of them look like this because it got really exciting back then with the legalities coming through and stuff. They went on huge it went to 130. Holy Jesus. $4 to 130, like that's a squeeze. Like you don't need a squeeze on a bull run like that. And now it's back at $8. So we're looking at these things, these medical stocks that have returned back down to these very low areas, potentially starting another huge cycle like back here. This might be what Sundial looks like in the future, where we're about right here on it, on the very left, just getting started, and then it just trends higher and higher, and then next year shit goes nuts, and now it's on Wall Street Bets, and now the news is talking about it, and boom, get paid. We're early, very early on a bunch of these. Not everyone realizes that about Sundial and stuff. About the potential there, because they weren't trading back then. They weren't charting the medical stocks back then. Well, Tilray was around back then, but I don't think Tilray was doing anything like that back then, were they? Years ago? Pretty sure Tilray's venture into that space is relatively new. It's still in this channel, this parallel channel in yellow. No major development on Tilray. 3 minutes to go. 3 pennies above 45. So the whole cycle, hype cycle, anatomy of a bubble situation with medical marijuana stocks that we saw like 5 years ago, I think we're getting ready for another hype cycle around these very same assets. Whoa! Look at the dollar. What the heck? Yeah, people will take profits on Sundial, but Wall Street debt traders, long-term Sundial bulls have been accumulating for so long, for like 6 months on all the dips, that I don't think they're gonna give it up anytime soon. So day traders and paper hands and stuff will take profits on sundial too soon, too early. But I believe there's gonna be a solid group of investors who just diamond hand sundial for like 2 years and get paid. That was a big bounce on the dollar at the end of the day. Hasn't affected anything on the chart really yet. Yeah, people aren't gonna hold sundial forever for like 10-20 years, but the idea is to hold it for those big targets at like $7, $10, get a nice 5x, 10x out of your swing trade. At some point, yeah, it would be worth taking profits. I could see it just trending up for a long time until then though. Alright, 7 seconds. Over 45. That's what we've been waiting for on the AMC chart. That's it, over 45, so not bad. And GME's over 190. Look at that. It appears they both closed over their important numbers on the day. Okay. So that's holding up for now, going into tomorrow. Yeah. Don't forget, tomorrow's the big day on AMC apparently. Some rumors. But yeah, over 45, that's decent. We'll just summarize a few real quick. And then over 190 on GameStop. Those are the big numbers. So yeah, as of right now, it doesn't matter. It's under 200 on GameStop. 190 was the important one. It's not even about 200. So those are overall nice closes on the day for tomorrow, which is kind of surprising. Look at the dollar. Oh man, it feels like we're going to the top of the troll box though on the dollar. Seems like we're gonna go higher on the dollar, so I'm gonna cross my fingers for tomorrow that it doesn't screw anything up too much on the DXY chart. But you're well aware of that. I know. Sundial closing under 95, that's legit. No problems on Sundial. Virgin Galactic under 45. That one actually didn't do it yet. No breakout signal on that. It looks like it's dipping after hours. Have to see how that goes tomorrow. But under 45 is not ideal. Yeah, a whole bunch of the crew are doing things spiritually. And then of course CCIV over 25. What is that? CCIV pumping after hours? I think CCIV might have popped after hours a little bit here. That's what this dashed line's supposed to be showing. So yeah, maybe we'll see nice green after hours on some of these pre-market tomorrow. It'd be great to open the day CCIV above 26. That'd be a nice opening. It's all on track long term. We gotta take it one step at a time at this point. Thanks so much for joining me today, everyone. I hope you learned a thing or two. I'm sure you did. Whether it was mentally or emotionally or spiritually. Thanks again for joining me today. Great chat. Happy trading. Take care. More opportunities tomorrow. Every day. We're really just getting started. Have an awesome day, everyone. Tomorrow's really gonna be wild. Keep those seatbelts buckled. Focus on the long term. This is how people splash overboard in the markets. All the volatility. Yeah, everyone bring a safety helmet tomorrow. Stay calm, hold strong.